skipper David Adner. Matt skipper David Adner, table 1, please. Matt skipper David Adner, table 1.
Is that the one with the hand?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no tissue.
No. I think one of the likes was your Adrian.
Was it? That was it?
Yeah,
that was awesome. Good afternoon and a very warm welcome to Coventry for day 3, the afternoon session of the 2023 IPA World Professional Blackball Championships. If you've been following us the first 2 days, you would have seen some fantastic players in action, but we're all battling to get through to that all-important last 64 stage, and that is where it really starts to heat up with the introduction of the seeded professional players. I'm joined by Mark Pickworth. Mark, one of the players who starting out the campaigns today will all be hoping to be taking this title home and this fantastic trophy on Saturday night.
Yeah, today's the day. This is what everyone's been waiting for and looking forward to. This is where the tournament really starts. The top 32 seeds professionally, they're all in this draw now, and some of them are underway already. But yeah, come Saturday, which player could be a professional, could it be an amateur player? We won't know until then.
That's right, and we're going to be bringing you the action for the next 3 days until we cover our winner on Saturday evening. But if you watched the action yesterday, we saw some fantastic players, including the likes of Toby Bolt. So here's some of the highlights from yesterday.
Toby Jones, table 2, please. Lee Broad, top.
So some fantastic action there, Mark, and all those 4 amateur qualifiers who made it through to the last 64, you know, when we interviewed them, they all believe they can win the title.
Yeah, they do. I mean, we started off with Nicky Griffiths against professional player Jason Rivington, and the way that Nicky started that match started in absolutely fine style, and I know we're going to talk about his match that he's got coming up later in the afternoon, but yeah, he played really well to win 3-0.
Yeah, and all of those amateurs, and particularly Jordan Parkinson at the end, who impressed on, you know, his debut in the arena, and interviewing him afterwards, you know, they're just really confident.
Yeah, the winners yesterday, Toby Bolt, Connor Treacy, and as you said, Jordan Parkinson absolutely started in fantastic style. Probably one of the best performances. I know we spoke about Stephen Ellis in some form, but wow, Jordan Parkinson, he's made a bit of a statement. There'll be some people that won't going to be drawing him, and no doubt we could even be seeing him at some stage playing on this table once again.
So Jason Remington was the first seed to fall yesterday at the first hurdle. Now that we're in the last 64, we expect the same thing to happen. You know, as we said, the last 64 matches have started on the outer tables, including the bookies' favourite pro number 1, Mark Farnsworth. He's got his campaign underway.
Yeah, he has. So Mark Farnsworth, he's already 1-0 ahead. But one of the upsets that I'm seeing so far is the Rocket, Gavin Robinson. He's 1 set down already to Tony Pitts. And remember, Tony Pitts had already knocked out a professional player in Chris Bowen yesterday.
So the pros are, we were expecting it to be like Grand National. They are going to be falling at the first hurdle.
Yeah, you just never know. I mean, there's some brilliant amateur players throughout the UK, and there's plenty here. And I think some of the professionals you might just go to the wayside, and they'll be just waiting for the next tournament to start.
Absolutely. And so we've got 2 absolutely blockbuster matches coming up for you this afternoon. And the first one, Clint Ianson against Gareth Higgins. But we'll talk about that one shortly. But the second match coming up as well is another one that I'm looking forward to. Dean Shields against Liam Roberts.
Yeah, I mean, we've mentioned a lot about Liam Roberts because he's the number 1 seeded amateur player. You know, he was the number 1 player last year on the tour, and to get that prestige, to get that on your CV, it's a really incredible achievement. When you're looking over 200 players playing 5 tours a year, and you've just got to be so consistent in both the tournaments that you get ranking points for, and Liam, he definitely did that.
Absolutely, but that's coming up later. But first up, Clint Ianson, one of the top seeds, one of the favourites for the title, and what a tough match. You couldn't really ask for a tougher match in the last 64 against Gareth Higgins.
No, and Gareth Higgins, you know, he's got to be in the same category as one of the top amateurs in the country. You know, he's from North Wales, etc., and he plays in some very, very good company indeed. Travels all over the UK in competitions all over, and does really well in them. Very consistent player. But we all know Clint, he's the fans' favourite. That's what, you know, he'll have a lot of people watching today. The boy from Nottingham, he's even got people on the side now waiting for him to play. He's he's a seeded pro, and it's going to be interesting to see how this match pans out. He's going to have a battle on his hands, but he's really got to start very, very quickly. Yeah,
it should be an absolute cracker. But before the serious stuff starts, if you've been following us this week, you'll have seen our series that we've entitled Cueless. So before the serious stuff starts, we're going to play you an episode featuring Robert Stephen and Ross Fernie, both from Scotland. Have a look at this.
Let's go, son. I feel like Sue Barker here. Right, if you were forced to go on one reality TV show, which one would you choose?
Reality TV show?
What about The Only Way is Essex? Because you like a night out. Or Love Island?
Aye, Love Island.
Love Island. Wee holiday in the sun.
What was your greatest victory over me?
That's a harsh question, eh? We're pals here, by the way. But I would say the 8-1 demolition I destroyed you in the last tournament. Aye, so obviously to beat you in any pro events a big result, but 8-1 was a good one.
Who would win in a fight between us?
Oh, you, definitely.
You think so?
Aye, I've never been in a fight in my life, honestly. You'd come in punching, I'd be trying to hug you. But nah, I'm not a fighter at all. Is there anyone you ever feel nervous to play against?
Farnsworth, really a wee bit nervous, because he's a tough player, but that's about it.
You hide it well.
Who's the better player, me or you?
Me at snooker, but you at pool. Just because you've played longer.
Still on the day, mate.
Your titles speak for themselves, mate, especially the last 2 years. You know what I mean? So I'll be nice and say good.
What song do you sing in the shower?
Well, I save my good songs for karaoke, but in the shower I like to kid on them Celine Dion and just go for it. Go. I'm alive, woo! Go mental. What's the most embarrassing thing you've done when drunk? Oh, that's just a question for you.
Been a few, like...
Mind people see this though, so you need to think it smartly.
There's been a few there, but even just gone on, I've been on the karaoke a few times and just murdered it, to be fair. That's pretty embarrassing.
I can think of one for last year that was brilliant. It was actually at this venue. And we had a few pints to say the least, and you fell off the stool in the casino, mind.
Oh aye, that's right.
I couldn't move for laughing for about 10 minutes. That was amazing.
I was watching a final as well against, I think it was Farnsworth and Hibbett. I goes to walk out and like a chair was caught onto my leg and dragging along the chair. They just stopped and looked at us.
Superb.
Tell me a joke, keep it clean.
I seen one yesterday actually. Since we're in this environment, so I've got a Polish friend who's a sound technician and a Czech one too. That's terrible. Wow. Oh no. Probably need to cut that out.
Well, hope you enjoyed that, Cueless. Definitely a lot more to come from that. That's two of our Scottish professional players, and it's always, there's a serious side here on the table, but you know, we've got some great characters here at the IPA, and hopefully you're seeing some of that just watching some of them videos. Hope you're enjoying them, and there's plenty more to come. So here we are in Coventry, here for the IPA World Championships, and this is where it all starts. The last 64 here. Clint Ianson against Gareth Higgins. Some little stats there. Look how many wins. And obviously Clint's been on the IPA as long as I have. And Gareth Higgins, he's been on the tour a couple of years, probably been off it for 1 or 2 years now, etc. But 28 wins, 14 losses for him. Just shows that he's got a bigger percentage. But them IPA titles, they're the ones that matter. And since 2016, Clint Ianson has had 6 of them. But I suppose that doesn't mean anything here. Yeah, that's just the history books. Are the history books going to be rewritten in any way, shape or form? Gareth Higgins starts this match off. Remember, there will be 2 matches today, as we said, just at table side. It's going to be Dean Shields and Liam Roberts coming straight after this one finishes. I mean, everything would depend on how long this one takes, etc. But the way the matches have been flying through, I'm sure we'll be seeing 2 matches this afternoon. So Gareth Higgins electing the Reds here. Very good, accomplished player, Gareth is. I'm trying to think if I don't think he's ever had the offer of the professional status. I don't remember him being or getting enough ranking points to get offered it. If not, he's been very, very close. And, he's not far away from achieving it at some point in his career. Well, you see, he's very, very steady indeed. He'll be one of these players, he'll have to peel off the table. Now, that is exactly how you set it off in the last 64 of the World Championships. The way that he's going about his work here. Seems to have got this cue ball on a piece of string. Black then to take the opening frame in the opening set. Just come off the far jaw, but it's in. He's 1-0 ahead. Great start there for Gareth Higgins. Break and clearance. This is how this match is going to go. Is it going to be a bit of a dish fest, as we call it in the pool world? Clint Ianson, when we did the IPA Awards, he was nominated fans' favourite. I think it was like 4 years in a row, I think. We only had them awards for about 4 years. And he's got following all over the world, all over the UK. We've got fans in the arena now, on the touchline on the side, just watching him from Nottingham. So what you'll see with Clint, I'm going to put it out there straight away, is that he uses this cue to cup break, and then he has another cue to break head on. You can see another cue, just, I think, oh, no, it's not, it's something else, it's the chair that's popping out. But he does have another cue in his corner, and we might see that come out when his brake's not working in the, on the cup break one. This works so far. Don't seem to have come out as easy as Gareth did in that opening frame. So we might be just seeing a containing shot, because these yellows, they're definitely all there in the open. Definitely a lot easier than reds. What can he do? Is he trying to play the red onto the yellow plan? He is. It's not come off. I mean, he's put a little bit of traffic in the way of the yellows now, so it's worked out quite well for him. So let's give something for Gareth to think about. And that was a successful break. It was a little bit unfortunate to land where he did on that top cushion. So Clint's back to the table. Clint's not really had a direct pot on. I mean, every time he's having to play a plant, not easy ones. Good containing shot there from Clint. Stop Gareth from the potting, I think. Looking at that camera angle there, I think, yeah, I don't think he can get through to that one over the top right-hand corner. Unless he can play red onto red for the plant. If he gets it, give him a chance. He's had a go. What a shot that is. Great shot. Just stunned it a little bit there. Yeah, you can see the grimace in his face, and he didn't get really through that. Down to a bit of deceleration. be a bit cautious of these playing conditions here on this TV table. Really got a, he's played a double. What a shot that is again. Really producing some high standard stuff. So this black for a 2-0 lead here in the opening set. You see it? Same middle pocket for the black as the first frame. He's 2-0 ahead against Clint Ianson, and Gareth Higgins will be breaking in the third frame. Great start for Gareth. Yeah, very steady clearance there from Gareth, and yeah, can't get too frustrated yet. Still early days. So he's just got to sit there patiently and just hope a chance will come. But I mean, there'll be a few doubts going through his mind, possibly. Obviously, looking at the way how steady Gareth looks, but he's just got to sit there and wait. He's going to get a chance or two sooner or later. Good start from Gareth. Very good. Gareth with a cut break again. Not as much power as Clint. And it's dry. A dry break. And that chance I was on about has come straight away in the third frame. Yeah, first glance at these. Obviously the top left-hand corner. The two, I mean, if you did opt for reds, and that the two reds in this bottom half of the table is going to need a little bit of work. Yellows, top left, and the one on the right hand cushion. So, yeah, the reds aren't bad. One good pot though. This is his first real shot that he's had of a direct pot, and executes it superbly.
Scott McMillan, top table, please. Scott McMillan, top table, please.
Yeah, so the red he was closest to there, needed to develop that. I mean, I think that was the right shot, definitely. Well, it definitely was the right shot. It's always best to try and do it earlier rather than later. Now, great chance to get his first frame on the board. See a few facial expressions on Clint Ianson if his ball's not in absolutely pinpoint position. But what he does do, he revs himself up and just makes sure he's in pinpoint position on the next shot. Something like that. Had to force a bit of an angle there, hitting the red into the jaw of the pocket. And that chance, as I was saying, he just had to sit patiently. And that dry break from Gareth Higgins is looking like he's going to reply to it with a reverse clearance. Clint will be breaking in the fourth frame. Here you see it. 2-1 in the first set now. Reverse clearance. Been a pretty good standard so far. And even in this second frame, yeah, we didn't have a one visit clearance, but it was a very, very steady clearance from Gareth Higgins. Gives Clint something to think about. 2-1. I'll give you some latest scores at the end of the set. Hopefully we should be able to get them on screen for you. If not, I do have a device I can look at. Just keep you up to date. Last time I saw was, I know we spoke about Mark Farnsworth, and I think just as I sat down into the commentary booth that he'd just taken a 2-0 lead against Niven Adams. So the number 1 seed seems to have started off in fine style. Clint Ianson, our number 3 seed for this tournament. Not a lot between number 3 and 5 seeds, so really important that all these professional players get off to some great starts. There's double points on offer for the professional players in the rankings, so all to play for. Anybody want to look at any ranking points or the position of the rankings of our professional players, it's all on our website, ipapool.com. A lot of stats on there, a lot of information. Even my email address if you want me to answer any quick queries or anything like that, fire away. Send me an email. I'll reply back to you. Obviously, it might be a little bit busy this week, but I will get back to you, I promise. Busy times coming for the IPA this year. Time to get involved. You're enjoying the free coverage that we're bringing to you here on Channel 4 Sport YouTube channel. He's blistering. I think it's called 4K now, maybe I'm a bit out of date, but 4K picture that we're bringing to you. Full HD, I do, not 4K, I'm a bit old fashioned now, obviously. Full HD, I think I said full HD the other day actually, so I did get it right one day, I've got it wrong today, but yeah, full HD picture. The production team doing a fantastic job. We make sure they're down here very, very early on, just checking all the equipment, etc. There's so much to check, little time to do so. As I've been jabbering on, Gareth Higgins been going about his business, just trying to obviously extend his lead in this first set. It was a clever shot, but he's missed it. It weren't an easy one. He's just trying to get his difficult red out. I mean, it didn't come out very nicely, but it was on its way out. So, Clint Ianson, can he capitalise? And what you've got to say, an error. Just potted that, playing with a trace, run inside. It just come off the knuckle, played it at a beautiful pace. Good opening pot there from Clint. So that's one in the top right. I don't think he's got all the pocket. That's why he's gone off the top jaw. So he played that at a beautiful pace as well. So this one over the right centre. I think he's got enough potting angle to. He's got a little room for error, I think. It's just popped out enough. He does need to make sure he leaves himself the correct angle so he can track down table. His remaining 3 yellows. I think he's okay here. Don't think he has to play this with any side, just a plain ball. Yeah, easily potted. Playing at his normal steady pace. see it? 2 frames apiece. So Gareth to break next. He was dry on his last one. He's had a break and clearance and a dry break. Not really heard too much about the shot clock so far in the opening stages of this match. You know, yeah, we've had a couple of extensions called, but nothing. We've not heard any beeps or any shot clock pressure yet. So both these players still electing this cut break. I think we'll probably see Gareth use it throughout the match. That's his normal way of breaking. But again, successful, that's fine. So yellow got forced into that left centre. I don't think, well, he might have an opening pot on a red. Just looking at the overhead, the one over left centre, I think he can get through there. Which will probably, he's going to have a choice of a yellow as well. I mean, the yellows are all in the open, the reds just that little cluster of 2 balls left of the black spot. That's his only problem on reds. But you know, that can soon be opened up. Got into that a little bit. Yeah, not sure what he tried to get. I don't know if he tried to get the cue ball down to the bottom cushion or tried to hold it for one in the left corner. I'm not sure if I've overdone it or underdone it. Possibly underdone it. This clip into this bottom left-hand corner, far from easy. Yeah, just hit it a little bit thick. Giving the table back to Clint. Just seeing a couple of errors now from Gareth. Either positional play or a missed pot, whichever one it is. But this is what you cannot afford to do. And somebody as good as Clint Ianson, the number 3 seed here, the World Championships. Great shot indeed. Just put that yellow onto that top cushion, so he's going to have to get on it. He needs to make sure he leaves himself a bit of an angle, to want to be straight. So he needs to get back down table to obviously get back down for the black. So he's got a little bit of an angle on the one that he's on now in the top right. So he should have no problem in leaving an angle on the one on the top cushion. Just need to be careful with this one along the top cushion. Just give it the full concentration. So this black to take the lead for the first time in this match and to take 3 frames on the spin. Punches it into the corner. 3-2 it is to Ianson. Yeah, been a couple of errors now from Gareth, and he's got to be cutting these out quickly. It's going to be Clint to break next. Is Gareth going to get another chance in this set? Is Clint? His break's not been too kind to him so far. See that over cue there, look. So I think he had a different cue to that actually. I think he's changed it over these past few months. That'll be an interesting conversation with him. It looks like he has. Gareth Higgins just looking over at Clint's corner. See what's going off, see if he can read anything off Clint. So I think, yeah, Clint's going to stay with his cut break. Wow, the cue ball was a little bit wild, but successful. That's all that matters. Now, can he close this frame out? Good break. I wouldn't say he got the best power in it, but watch this cue ball flying around everywhere, getting punched near pockets and everything. So, got a bit of work to do here on the yellows. See the yellow in this bottom left-hand corner. That's his insurance policy. The yellow that he's cueing over now with his left arm. That's the one that's he needs a bit of attention to get on. He clearly goes into the top right, so he could possibly drop on that, but he needs to make sure he leaves himself the correct angle. And what he needs to do, I mean, if he does leave that tougher yellow till the end, he'll need to leave an angle on it so he can get back down for the black. Looks like he's out of position here. I think he was under a bit of shot clock pressure there. I mean, even though he's not used his extension yet, you just heard the beeps just come in, and it just makes you wonder if that's what's made him rush that a little bit. A bit uncharacteristic for Clint to be bothered by the shot clock, but you see it, I think he was rattled a little bit by it. Now he's called his extension, and the reason for that is he's out of position. So blind pocket into the right centre. This is not easy. It's on its way. It's on its way to the centre of the pocket. Great shot. Now has he got an angle on this one into the top right? I think he has. The way that's where he wants to put the cue ball next. Looking at that, he has got an angle, so he can punch this across. Punch stunt, whichever terminology you use. Yeah, great shot. Let's come off the cushion a bit. I think he's got a nice angle on this as well, just to drift down table. So, this yellow and black to see out this first set. Didn't really get into that. He seemed to have slid a little bit on the cloth. But this black is a bit of a thin snippet. But one I fully expect him to get. He has. Even that red drop in is not going to stop Clint Ianson from winning the first set 4 frames to 2. Remember, he was trailing 2 frames to 0. 4-2. Clint Ianson takes the first set. So, as I promised, some latest scores, and right at the very top there, Mark Farnsworth, Niven Adams was 2-0 ahead. It's 2-1 now. Matt Davis, he was the professional that was outside the top 32. He was the only professional to get through yesterday, and he was up against his very close friend, Carl Clark. 2-1 there, Carl. Some bragging rights to be had there. Tom Barley, Akakan wasting no time there, 2-1. The shaded numbers on the outside of the sets in the middle there, the latest scores in the sets. Let's pick out some other ones. Jake Newlove against Gareth Hibbett. Remember Gareth Hibbett, number 4 seed, 1-0 down against Jake Newlove.
Set 2.
Some of the games at the bottom, they've only just started as well. I'll keep you right up to date with all of them. If you want to keep up to date with any of them yourselves, you can get the links on the IPA website page, ipapool.com. Or if a lot of you already know, we have the scoring system, qscore.com, that we use. So all the latest scores, results, are all on there. Back to set 2 here. Clint Ianson against Gareth Higgins. Clint breaks off. Good break. In set 2, remember that these set formats, you do break in alternate sets. And then alternate every frame from then on. A bit like tennis, as it's commonly known. So these reds, they're going to take some getting, Clint. Are you going to do that one in that top left-hand corner? What's your plan? He's a nice cannon, a great shot. Played the half-ball cannon, and now he can make something happen in this top left-hand corner. I think he's possibly going to play the red off the red so it cannons into there, but the problem with that, this could go wrong. He has to hit it with a better pace. Nearly missed the pot as well, hitting it with pace. Oh, it's dropped. And you've got to say, it's come out okay. I'm not sure about the black. I think the black passes. I don't think he's got all the pocket in the top left-hand corner. But he's still at the table, and he'll be happy with that.
On table 12, please, Richard Straw and Arnie Rouge. Richard Straw, Arnie Rouge, table 12. And on table 17, Dave Rogers, Nick Powell. Dave Rogers, Nick Powell, table 17.
So key positional shot coming up now. Ooh, that went into the far jaw of that pocket, and that's the reason why he's not got position on the black, because he was playing a full ball cannon on the one he's behind now. Just hit it a little bit thinner than he wanted. It's a good hit. You'll say Gareth Higgins is in control of this opening frame of set 2.
Table 11, please. Andrew McKee and Neil Wren. Andrew McKee and Neil Wren on table 11, please.
Yep, good shot.
Stand down, Neil.
What can he do here? He's going to play off 2 cushions, I think. Maybe 3. He has played it off 3. Good contact again on the black. He's opening it up a little bit more. feel Gareth, he's going to be in control throughout now. When does he start to pull the trigger? Does he feel like he's going to do it now? Just that yellow on this left-hand cushion and the right-hand cushion are the ones that put a bit of doubt in your mind whether you should be going for them. But Gareth's a good enough player, but again, just seems to, he's quite happy to try and play a containing shot. Gotta be careful with this one, Clint. It can come. Oh, it's unlucky. Very, very unlucky. Missed it by a whisker. So this one free shot, using it wisely to get his difficult yellow out. So probably he'll probably try and drift over. Will he try and get this other yellow out? He has tried to get it out and got it out nicely indeed. Just as Gareth has got that one out nicely indeed. Joined in the com box by Kevin Barton. Kev, you've been watching from the sidelines, haven't you? And you seem to be up to date about what's happened.
Yeah. Been watching. I watched the start, and Gareth Higgins got off to a super fast start, but Clint showed his why he's one of the favourites for the title. Kept his composure and reeled off 4 on the spin to take the first set. But I think this match has got. I just see at least 4 sets, possibly 5 on this match. There's just 2 very, very good players.
Yep, I can definitely back you up on all of that. And this black then to take the opening frame in set 2, and Clint Ianson fell out of position on the black. Gareth never looked back and taken in the opening frame. Gareth Higgins to break next, and what I was saying about the break, Kevin, is that Clint Ianson, he has 2 cues, and I think he had a darker cue than that last time, the one on the left there.
He had one of those carbon fibre
Yeah,
ones.
it looked carbon fibre. I don't know if it was or not, I'm not sure, but he uses that cue to break head on, but he uses his normal cue to break from the cup break, doesn't he? And no doubt we're going to see him change throughout if he needs to, if he feels like he needs to. But Gareth, he just likes cup breaking. So frame 2 of set 2. Looks quite relaxed out there. Gareth seems to be. He always looks like he's enjoying himself, but he seems quite relaxed, in a bit of a match mode, if you want to call it that. Good break. Doesn't put a lot of power on his cup break. Way short of power compared to Clint on the cup break, and even though Clint's well short of what Mark Boyle does on the cup break, but it's just a steady old hit on the cup, but it seems to work for him.
Yeah, the danger, of course, is when it doesn't work with that kind of pace. He's pretty much relying on 1 or 2 balls to go in. That if he just doesn't quite catch it right, then he's gifting the table quite softly over to his opponent. And if this is a long match, there will be a spell, more than likely, when the breaks go dry for both players. And it's just when it happens and the critical nature of the frame. If it's a 3-all, a 3-2 in the set, You know, the last thing you want is dry.
Yeah, timing is crucial at this set format. You really want things to happen for you at the right time. I think this just glances by. Yeah, it does. Nice cannon into opening that red up. See the red on the top cushion. It's going to take a little bit of navigating, but I think if he leaves depends how much of the red he can see over the left centre. It will depend on how much of that angle he can get up table. It's all about this angle now. And you've got to say he's perfect on this one in the bottom left-hand corner.
Yeah, working it out well. Working it out well. Just needs to make sure he has a nice angle on his last red. He can get either behind the black. Looks like he's going to be a bit straight. Ooh. Has he got the tiniest of angles? If not, he might be forced to play the black down into this bottom right-hand corner. He's screwing back, so it looks like he's probably got a bit of angle, maybe a little bit of left-hand side on the white ball. No, just coming back for the black into this bottom right. Played it well.
Yeah, you can't blame him for that, because if he does put that side on that cue ball, then it brings that right-hand middle into play. So, believing in himself, believing in his ability, just to put this as the bottom right-hand corner. It's on its way. It's on its way. Great shot from Gareth Higgins, and once again, he's 2-0 ahead in a set.
Yeah, and how straight did that black go down the rail there, just off the rail. Credit to our table technician, Alan Yates, for getting these tables in absolutely tip-top condition.
Yeah, and just looking on the latest scores, we've got our first player into the last 32, and that is Robert Stephen. He's beaten Kieran Kay, the young lad from Scotland, by 3-0. So Robert Stephen safely into the last 32. He will wait the winner of Jamie Ringham and Dan Davey. And Dan Davey, he's 2-0 up against Jamie Ringham, and it's 3-3 in set 3. So he's Dan Davey 1 frame away from getting into the last 32. If you just joined us, remember this is our opening match here this afternoon. Clint Ianson against Gareth Higgins, and the next match coming up is going to be Dean Shields against Liam Roberts. Dean Shields, our number 7 seed. He's going to be taking his place here on the TV arena table up against the number 1 amateur player, Liam Roberts. And you can see Liam Roberts, he's sat in the crowd, the guy in the white t-shirt, just looking down at probably a device with glasses on. He's going to be taking on Dean Shields. And he is some talent, let me tell you. I think he's captain of the Welsh under-23 team. Just been selected for Bridlington at the end of March, I think it is. So, exceptional talent with Liam Roberts. That's our next game up. Dean Shields against Liam Roberts is going to be a very tasty encounter.
Yeah, certainly we're looking forward to that one. Well, I'm looking forward to them all, to be honest, Mark. As a fan of pool, just great to see these great players going to be battling over the next 3 days to see who's going to be taking that fabulous trophy home. And the not too insignificant sum of £15,000.
Yeah, I see that.
I'm not sure we've got that in the kitty, Mark, but we'll see what we can pull together. Hopefully, Bron's been selling a lot of them programmes.
Somebody will lend it us. Here we go. Oh, this is... Oh, a didn't think it was going. I mean, it was always going to reach. It's just how it was going to come out. Does that? Is it a direct plant? I think this is one of them you just got to possibly drop in. I mean, on these new cloths, new cushions, they do slide a little bit, so that might help him get this one. I don't think, can he play this with any pace? If he can, it'll help him. He can. Oh, and that was it, wasn't it? He couldn't play it with pace, but he had to get his tough yellow out.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if that yellow went into the right centre. It obviously didn't because he tried to move it, but I thought he could have made the plant and just been perfect on it. But can't always tell from our shots. Well, it's not bad from Clint, but I think he's left an opportunity for Gaz. Play this yellow off the cushion, off the red and in. Might try and play it and develop the top yellow as well. So a little bit of safety now coming up. Clint can only go on the defensive. He's just going to try and put the red onto the yellow. Just try and make it a little bit untidy. Tried the snooker, a little bit unlucky. Just wanted a little touch of side on that right hand, on that cue ball. But he's certainly got an area that he can aim for if he gets another opportunity.
This corner is tying itself up.
I think this might be his opportunity. Double the red back down into this corner and just try and get the white behind these two yellows. It's a nice opportunity, this. Nice, not hit it right. Be disappointed with that one. That was a good opportunity. Just was a little bit thin on the red.
I suppose now it is whether Gareth wants to pull the trigger and go all-out attack here. Don't see many containing shots, but maybe he'll try and get his yellow that's tied up out because he's not under any pressure.
I think he's got to go for it, Mark, to be honest, because even though he's in control, he does open up the opportunity.
It's a clever shot. I thought that was going to drop then. Tried the cross double, and I think he, you know, if that would have gone, he would definitely have gone for him. But tried to get that difficult yellow out as well. But Clint Ianson is in some trouble here, is he?
He is.
I think. So. Yeah, at the moment, you can't see Reds winning from here. But you know, these black ball rules, Kev, anything can happen. One shot can just turn it straight over, can't it?
It certainly can. And that's what Clint's going to be thinking. How can he turn defence into offence? I sound like an American football commentator.
You've obviously been talking to the Americans a bit, have you? Is that you're starting with the accent soon when you come on comms?
I've had a few conversations with Mike and Tom. Great to see them here. Great characters. Great characters. They have got some stories, those boys.
Great personalities, aren't they? They really are.
Clever shot from Clint, just tying things up. Just a waiting game. I think it'll be a similar shot from Clint this time as well. So
yeah, and I think we're going to see a bit of a chess game now, if you want to call it a chess game. There's not going to be too many balls, a lot of movement.
So I'm a little surprised at that one, because now he just gives Gareth a free go at this.
I think he can get cleanly through there as well, can't he?
Yeah, I thought he'd just tried to wedge that yellow in and keep it protected by a red. Just not worked.
I think he de-accelerated a little bit on that because he was very close to it. I think it was made it a bit awkward. Needs to be very careful here.
Still okay.
Yeah, the red that he's queuing over, that's going to be key to Clint's clearance. But yeah, nice little touch again, and it's put. Well, Gareth Higgins is definitely in the driving seat now, even more.
That's going to be too hard. It's going to knock it in. These super fast cloths. Just catching Clint out there. He could just play the red that's in the middle of the table, just plant it onto his yellow, just stun the white there. Just got to be careful he gets this spot on though. Yeah, no problem. Gareth Higgins is going to take a very good 3-0 lead into this second set. I think just a couple of safety shots there from Clint that he dangled the carrot a little bit for Gaz, and I don't think he needed to. I think he could have kept that still. He could have locked that yellow up. That where Gareth played the plan, he could have really tied that up. But decided to leave a little bit of a gap for Gareth, and ultimately Gareth took the frame. So I think just a tiny little error there from the number 3 seed, is he?
He is number 3 seed.
Number 3 seed. Yeah.
Yeah, and that, I mean, that frame there, obviously it was very tactical, and I mean, Clint's a good tactician himself, but does he want to get involved in a tactical game with Gareth Higgins? Because losing that one, he might think twice about getting involved. I know he didn't have any choice. There's that cup break again. It's been working nicely for him so far.
Yeah.
But not worked this time.
And that's the risk, you see, when you're not hitting the balls with as much power. He's reliant on this one going in the centre pocket, and it was nowhere near that time, and nothing else really threatened. So you straight away hand the table over to your opponent.
Yeah, looking at these yellows, definitely advantages with them. Just this yellow in this bottom left-hand corner. It's going to need a bit of work to try and get in the open. You'd expect him to do it with one of these 2 balls that's in the lower half of the table. Not sure, can he? I don't think he can do it with the one in the right centre now. Too much traffic in the way.
Well, he's going to have to pop both of these if he's going to try and move it.
Left side cushion, trying to force it out. What a shot that is. Great effort.
Yeah, that is a great shot. A little bit unlucky where the whites landed. He may have to hold back on the attack. Next shot will tell us. No, he's still going. His challenge now is to get position on his next yellow. Be short. Yeah, it's short. He's certainly not holding back, is Clint. He's looking to attack that thin clip. Now the counter-attack from Gareth Higgins. He's 3-0 up, he's got a free go at this. Thin clip.
It's all about the angle. I think he's canning into the red, is he? No, he's not canning into the red, and it's cleared the yellows out, but it's not cleared them out fully. It's gone over the other red. Like you say, he's still got a free shot at this, Kev.
Yeah, I think I'd have been a little bit more aggressive with the shot there, a little bit more pace. A nice shot there from Gaz, nice controlled safety. Shouldn't be too difficult to get out of. I don't think Clint should leave too much after this. Both players just jostling for the advantage. So technically it's a chance for Gaz, but very, very difficult. Clint took the risk to open his yellow, but obviously open Gaz's red at the same time.
Feel like two good pots here, Kev. He's going to have a chance at this frame.
Digging down to the big shot.
Great shot. Great shot.
Superb cue in there.
That pot could have won in this set.
And the beauty of that long pot from Gaz was that he didn't try to overhit it, he just timed it absolutely perfectly. It's a little bit under on that one, but it should still be okay. Can run the white up and down. Massive area to put the white in. He'll be aiming for those middle of those two yellows. Doesn't want to be hampered queuing.
Should be okay. And that long pot, Kev, that's probably won in the set now.
Yeah, and it was deservedly going to win in the set. That was a great shot under pressure.
How is he feeling now? He's got to hold himself together. And he has held himself together. The second set goes to Gareth Higgins by 4 frames to 0. And it's 1 set apiece here in Coventry. Yeah, a little bit of tactical play there from Gareth, just winning them last 2 frames. But yeah, look at this shot again. This is the long pot. Didn't quite see it there, but we'll work on that one. But that was the long pot, and I think that just helped him just get over the line to win this set. And winning it by a very convincing style of 4 frames to 0. That's definitely give Clint ianson to think about. 80 scores then. As I said, Robert Stephen 3-0 the victor of Kieran Kay. There's the #1 seed at the very top of your screen. Has beaten Niven Adams by 3-1. And Scott Anderson, he has won 3-1 against Jonathan Roberts. And he was 1-0 down in that match, I can tell you. Dan Davey, he's just gone through by 3-0. He's obviously won that last frame encounter in set 3. So all of them 5 players. And Tom Barley also into the last 32, beating Aka Khan 3-1. It's all happening here at the IPA World Championships. 5 players already through to the last 32. Who's going to be next? Which one of these 2 players is going to get into the last 32? Evenly poised at 1 set apiece. I think things are starting to get exciting. Seeing all the names going through, and yeah, who's going to be next? Who's going to be the first one to be knocked out, get through, whichever one you're looking for. Gareth Higgins, I know one thing, he don't want to be getting knocked out of this tournament. He's here to stay, and the way that he fought back after losing that first set when he was in control of it, 2-0 up, lost that first set 4-2, and then that second set produced some brilliant, well, in the end, a little bit of tactical play, but superb throughout as well. Took in good finishes at good times, and deservedly, it's 1 set apiece. This match is definitely game on. And there's nothing stopping Gareth at the moment. He's like playing like a man possessed. Set 3, frame 1. Gareth don't want to be laying off the gas just yet. Good pot again. Just left himself his shot. This one in the bottom left-hand corner, one left of the black spot. That's going to be his next ball to pot. It's not easy. It's all about keeping steady on the shot. Feel like he's probably just got to stun it there to leave himself a thin clip. Don't know if he can get on naturally on a ball. An absolute great pot there from Gareth Higgins. And all Clint Ianson can do is just sit in his chair and admire what Gareth is doing. There's nothing you can do when you're sat in that chair. There's another difficult pot here. Just oh, I thought he's overcooked it a bit. Has that red come out into left centre? It has. Looking at the overhead, I think that goes into the left centre. So he's all right on this one into the right centre. Can drift up table. And this has been an absolute onslaught at the moment for Gareth Higgins. His 3rd break and clearance of this match. And what a time to do it. Really setting out a statement. And what's even more, that's 5 frames on the spin for Gareth Higgins. Remember, Clint Ianson took 4 frames on the spin to win set 1. And then Gareth has replied with 5 on the spin. Wow, what a match we've got on here. Sitting down, waiting for that chance. I mean, we mentioned it in set 1. He just has to sit and wait. And once again, he sat down, waiting again for a chance.
2, Clint Ianson 3. Trailing 1 frame to nil. Time running.
What Clint Ianson wanted. The dry break. I think we're probably oh, just as I said that, how has he missed that?
Cool, time running.
Total snook. I mean, you expect him to get out of this quite easily. It's what you leave and what you do. Things are getting worse for Clint Ianson. It's starting to go against him. He's just had a little bit of a murmur to himself. He's just got to just be patient, just hold himself together. So just brought that red into play now. Great plant there. Is he on his next red? He is on his next red, but he's got a deep angle, which, you know, that might just help him to get this red out that's near the black. Big shot. Nicely controlled shot. Is he on a red? I don't think he is. I think we're going to see a containing shot here. Yep, a containing shot it is, just keeping control of the table. I mean, Clint can get out of this. I don't know how much angle he's got. I think Gareth played an exceptional shot there. How has he gone round them yellows? That's incredible. There's no way that goes round them yellows. They're harder to miss. Wow, incredible. I'm not sure how that's happened, but it has. And if you'd hit him, it probably wouldn't have really made much difference in the outcome of this frame, because Gareth's in major control, and he's at the moment he's in major control of this match. It's looking like he's going to be 2 frames to the good now in this set 3. This black then to go 2-0 ahead. And there you see it, 2-0 it is. And what's worse for Clint Ianson is that Gareth Higgins is breaking next. And his break, it's not been too bad. Yeah, he's had a couple of dry breaks, but it's not been bad. Getting very, very relaxed.
Frame 3. Gareth Higgins to break, leading. 2 frames to 0. Time running.
Well, it's a dry break, and there's a chance that Clint Ianson has got. These yellows, they don't look bad first glance. He'll have to be very good at his positional play. I've got to say, there's a good chance he's probably been rattled a little bit. Especially the way that Gareth Higgins, he's rolled out 6 frames on the bounce now. That little nudge on that, I think he's okay. I think that does still go into the bottom right. Hard for me to see on either the camera angles I've got. Might have to go into him. He has tried to go into him and he's missed him. Things aren't going Clint Ianson's way here. Trying again. How's it come out? It don't look like it's come out too good. Has he got a cut back on the yellow? It's on this bottom left-hand corner. Can he see enough of it? Yes, he can. His body language says he can, but it looks tight. Playing it with plenty of run inside. Yep, and he had to play it with side just to make sure it went towards the pocket. So, the yellow, that's just above the 2 reds left of the black spot. That's the one that's a problem. What can he do to sort that problem out? It's a nice little shot, but still got that problem of that yellow. This is a big, big shot. Big shot. Yep, the pot's easy. Can he see a double? I think he can. Overhead, maybe. But how does he get on the yellow over the pocket if he does take the double? It's on its way. It is on its way. Great double there from Clint Ianson, the number 3 seed. He's not taking this match sitting down, watching and admiring Gareth Higgins. Great pool play. He's still in this match. It's a cue ball just off the jaw. That's a bit of the rub of the blue, as I'll get corrected off Kevin. Rub of the green, really. It's black then to make it 2-1. And the first frame is won for 6 of them. As he had to sit in his chair and watch Gareth Higgins reel off all 6 of them frames. But he stopped the rot and he's got a smile on his face. That's a rare smile there from Clint Ianson, but he's feeling better now. And it's going to be Clint Ianson to break now in the 4th frame. Great stuff. It's, Gareth just looking over, just seeing if, again, there's Jordan Parkinson there, just pointing his phone at Gareth. I think that he was trying to get a picture of him, or I'm not sure. Very serious anyway, serious conversation going off there with Jordan. He's in action, I think, at 3 o'clock. Keep you up to date with some of the... We'll have a look at the scores again at the end of this set. This set has been the best of them so far. We're only in. We only have 3 frames. Here's the 4th one. Clint Ianson to break. Still electing the cut break. Gets a bit of good power. Has he got a ball? He hasn't. He's dry for the 2nd time in this set. Not what the doctor ordered. A few of these balls have gone over towards that side that he was breaking from, the left-hand side. Make things happen. He didn't want a cannon that red, he wanted the one just above the cue ball now. So that's gone wrong. It's gone wrong already. Gareth, he's not holding anything back here, all out attack. He's definitely stepping up his level now. Trying to get this out. Great cannon there from Gareth Higgins. Really showing great mental strength he has. The way that Clint Ianson got that last frame, you know, it could have rattled him a little bit. It hasn't. Again, lovely controlled shot there. That red does pass to the right centre. Might make the positional play a little bit easier. It has done. Nice little flick, but yeah, he's always going to get that drifting over that side. Played at a great pace. So this black to take a 2-frame lead in this set. Lead by 3 frames to 1. It's on its way, and it is 3-1. 1 frame away now from taking this 3rd set. Great clearance. Just off the Clint Ianson break, and Gareth Higgins to break next. 3-1 to Gareth Higgins. So yeah, the number 3 seed there, Clint Ianson, he's under some pressure here. He doesn't want to be one of the first top seeds to be out of this World Championships. Gareth Higgins is asking him a question. Is he up to the challenge? Gareth Higgins now got a chance to win this frame and win this 3rd set. He's had a break in clearance and he's had a dry break in this set so far. So, oh, wow, these have opened up very nicely. First glance, possibly red. The red on the top cushion. That again, he's going to have to drift up there at some point. The red is next to. That could cause him a problem if he doesn't take that out early. But he could do that in the next couple of shots. So he is looking at winning this frame and this set at this point. Let me tell you, this is a good chance. It's all about the positional play, this. Clearances. This is he getting edgy? Or is he going to? I think he was always playing this off this red. It's not easy. I don't know. I don't know if he can play that off the red. Just seems to have got a bit more side on that. We're going to see a little bit of a twist. I feel like he's got to play red onto red to pot it into the middle. Clock's ticking down. No, it weren't easy. That was far from easy, Gareth Higgins, and that's an error. Clint was at his seat pretty quickly there. That was a chance there for Gareth Higgins, and one that's got away. Is that going to be costly in the outcome of this frame and maybe the set? I think Clint should just drop this yellow in. I won't be using the red to pot it. Just drop it in. He can do both. It's not a problem. He has used the red, but that red's travelling. You don't want it to travel in front of any yellows. I think he's been okay. It's okay. He's been a little bit fortunate. It's the only problem when you cannon into balls. They can get in the way of other ones. Again, he's nudging into balls. And I think that could have gone wrong. Does that yellow pass into the top left-hand corner? Does it go to the right centre? Clint's having a good look. If it goes to the right centre, again, he's probably been fortunate. I'm not sure he can. Maybe he can just pot this. He has got a bit of a potting angle there, but it's tight. Let me tell you, tight. The overhead camera angle tells me it's tight. Referee will be looking at this one. Yeah, that's fine. But look, with the black ball again, it's gone. Again, when you're canning into balls, things can go wrong. And he's now chasing a finish that looked pretty easy when he came to the table. He's going to have to get this black out. But when is he going to do it? He needs an angle to do it. Oh, this isn't perfect either. Clint Ianson, he is chasing this frame now. Great shot there from Clint, but again this black, it's still not come out. But is he lending himself straight on this yellow? We can screw it back and maybe get the black out. I don't know what angle. I think he's just off the angle that he needs. I think he's going to have to just pot this and play the double on the black. I don't think he's got any choice. Used his extension. So, what a big shot this is. Big shot. The number 3 seed. You feel like if he doesn't pot this black, Gareth will come back to the table and will be taken in this 3rd set. It's on its way, it's rattled. Where's the cue ball? Oh, again, a little bit, possibly a little bit of good fortune, leaving Gareth a bit of hampered cueing, because he could quite easily have just left this, you know, with a bit of a free shot at it. But tough shot, tough shot. I tell you, you'll be feeling it a little bit. Big moments in this set 3. What a shot there from Gareth Higgins. If anything, he probably cued it too well, if there's such a thing. Is he on a red? I'm not sure. I don't think the red on the cushion passes the other red into the top right. And has he come too far to get the one? No, look, that body language and the way he's down. I think he's okay. So having to drop this in. Yeah, he was fine. I was making some drama out of it. So, should be simple now from here. He's holding himself together. Wobbled in a bit, but it's fine. A little bit more distance in between the cue ball and the black here. But shouldn't cause Gareth Higgins any problem. This. To take the 3rd set. And the 3rd set it is by 4 frames to 1. This is getting close to an upset, if you want to call it an upset. Well played, Gareth Higgins. 4-1 in set 3. Set 4 is exciting. That's what set 3 was. And we are in for a treat. There's the latest scores. No other players have got through to the last 32 yet, just them 5 currently. But there's a match up there. Matt Davis, Carl Clark, 2 professional players, level at 2 frames each. That looks like the next one that's going to be finished very soon. Gav Robinson and Tony Pitts, look. 2-0 Tony Pitts against Gav Robinson. It looks like Gav Robinson has taken that 3rd set, even though it doesn't show it there, but 4-3 suggests he has taken that. 2 sets to 1. Wow. Gavin Robinson was under some pressure there at 3-all to stay in the World Championships. Still got a bit more to do, and look at that. At the bottom of your screen, the number 4 seed, Gareth Hibbert, 2 sets to 0 down against Jake Dylan Newlove, but he is 1 frame to the good in set number 3. Ricky Jones, amateur player, he's 1 set to the good against Paul Holt, the pro player. Nathan Brain, another amateur player, 1 set apiece against Curtis Lee. Simon Ward, the world player, 2 sets to 0 to the good against James Wheatley. Andrew. The way it stands at the moment, Gareth Hibbert 2-0 down. We've got Clint Ianson 2-1 down. The 3rd and 4th seed could be exiting this competition at the last 64 stage. Wow, we'll keep you right up to date. Remember, you can get all these results. You can click on our IPA website page, ipapool.com, or follow us on qscore.com. All the latest scores, results are on there. Clint Ianson, the number 3 seed, is under pressure here in Coventry. in the last 64 stage, 2-1 now to Gareth Higgins. Breaks off in set number 4. He is battling to stay in this World Championships, and he needs to do it quickly. He cannot afford any more mistakes. Trying to open up this corner. I think he's done enough, but what he has done is tied up the black, I think. That red that's gone, that yellow that moved, the red that's next to that yellow, that's below the black to the right, on the baulk line. I think that just goes now into the top right-hand corner. So he's playing the double. Another big shot. Going to be canning into this yellow, so that yellow could be moving into a place that it probably don't want to be. Cue ball, slow down, yeah, okay. But is he on a next red? I don't think he is. Can he get to the red that on that baulk line? I mean, the only problem with that one on the baulk line, he hasn't got all the pocket to aim at. If he can get to a potting angle of it. It's his only choice. I think they might see a bit of a containing shot. Is he going all out? He's trying to play the plan. Had a bit of a containing shot in it as well. So he has got a little bit of control of this opening frame of this 4th set. I've been told, and by my good source, somebody that's keeping an eye on a few games for me, that the Gavin Robinson and Tony Pitts game, obviously Tony Pitts is 2 sets to the good there, I think it's 2-1 now. Every game has gone to the last frame of each set. Incredible. So that's very tight. Gavin Robinson, he's the number 10 seed for this tournament. So is there going to be 3 of the top 10 seeds exit at this last 64 stage? We never saw that coming at the start of the programme. At the start of this session at 12 o'clock. So containing shot there from Gareth. Brings Clint Ianson back to the table. What can he do here? He's only got the one tough red to open out, but if he opens that out, he could be opening up the yellow in that corner as well. Great pot from Clint Ianson. You just saw a bit of a tap of the knee there from Gareth Higgins, just applauding that shot as well. And he's had to play a containing shot. Didn't get the angle he wanted. Well, I don't even think he left himself a pot. The cue ball just travelled too far. Clint Ianson, he just knows every shot he takes is just so important. And the 2 cushion escape, and that has come off at a horrible angle, just slid off there. So the free shot, 1 free shot, 1 visit is exactly what Clint Ianson needed. Just joining us, just remember this is our first game of 2. I mean, it'll all depend on how long this one does take, but it's going in good stead at the moment. We're hopefully going to be here till around 5 o'clock, and then we'll be back online around 6 o'clock. But there is another game that's scheduled to be on here, and that is Dean Shields, the number 7 seed, taking on the number 1 player on the amateur tour last year, Liam Roberts, and that is going to be a tasty clash. Both Clint Ianson and Dean Shields been given very tough tasks. Clint Ianson is feeling that tough task at the moment, the way that Gareth Higgins has been playing in this match. It's going to take every bit of skill for Clint Ianson to get back in this one. And straight away, he's going to be using one of them now. Them touches of skills he has, his plotting ability. Oh, he's missed that though. What is he left? He's gone back to his chair, shaking his head. That was a huge shot, but again, it's just down to poor positional play. But it's also down to the way that Gareth Higgins is played and the way that he's put Clint Ianson under pressure. Oh, it's a loose shot there from Gareth. It should at least got the pocket there. Clint Ianson, gotta say, dodged a bullet in that frame. Got away with that one. But if we feel okay, one frame up in this fourth set, that's where he needs to be. Anybody new watching? We're playing to a rule set of black ball. Very different to your normal pub set of rules. So you get 2-shot carry and you don't have to hit a cushion and all of that. These are the new fast dynamic rules of pool. Been out for a good few years, to be honest. And they have really moved on this game to a different level. And that's what you're seeing these top players doing. They have moved the red and yellow UK game of pool to very high levels indeed, and we are seeing that on your screens this afternoon. Cue ball, okay. Hook break option used by Gareth. It seems to be, it's a bit on and off, but it seems to be working more than being off. And a successful one. Cue ball, obviously a difficult area for him. I think they're looking at a containing shot here. Don't want to be leaving Clint Ianson any chance of a pot, and he hasn't. The way that he's played that, played it lovely. Any of the new viewers, I will explain about the black ball rules, about some of the different rules that we use throughout this afternoon. So just stay with me if some of the rules aren't making sense to you. We'll go through them. I mean, this is such an important set in this match. Huge set for Clint Ianson. Gareth Higgins, he'll want to see out this match as soon as possible. He won't want this to go to a deciding set, so that is why it is very, very important. Again, seeing a little bit of a chess game, as we call it, cat and mouse. can assure you, some people call chess very boring. There is a bit of a tactical side to this game, but I can assure you, this game isn't boring when that happens, because with these black ball rules, when you things that look like impossible, and they would be impossible in the pub standard rule that we play at home or in your local pub, etc. Things can change, and change with a skill shot. So as long as you hit your object ball and you pop your ball and you can pop one of their balls at the very, very same time. So covering pockets in always a good option. I was just looking, I think, just to see if that does pass. It's going to reach, that's fine, good shot. It's up to that yellow just to see if it does pass into the right centre. I mean, from our camera angle there, got no chance of passing, but he's looking it into the top left past the black. He's obviously made his mind up. He's obviously decided this is how he's going to go about his finish. He's now deciding he's looking at the cannon. So I don't think that yellow did pass either in top left or the right centre. So he's now playing the half ball cannon. So put the yellow in the right centre, travel up, played that cannon nice. He's on his yellow. And wow, what a great clearance this has been. It didn't even look on for when he started off, but he's navigated his way through and he's had to develop. He's not over the line yet, but the way that he's playing and the way that he's focusing, that's wobbled in. That looked a little bit nervy. Hit that a little bit thicker than he wanted. That's why he's short of pace. So this one in the top right, the pot won't be a problem, but it's all about the position. He's got the pot. What's the position like? Perfect. Perfect shot from Gareth Higgins. And he's going to be levelling this up at 1 frame apiece in set 4. There it goes, the black. It is 1 frame apiece in set 4. Great clearance there from Gareth Higgins. It's a little bit unlucky. He potted off the break, but a little bit unlucky to leave himself in that bottom corner. Clint Ianson to break next. Is he going to swap his break about a bit? I mean, the way that he's looking now, I don't think he is. He's going to stick with the cut break. Gareth Higgins is definitely giving him the number 3 seed something to think about. Tell you, Carl Clark has beaten his good friend Matt Davis 3 frames to 2. Just as I told you that result, Clint Ianson has broke dry. That is not what he needed at this stage of this match. A dry break. Gareth comes to the table and I can't see. I didn't see too many tough problems for him. Yes, there is a couple of things he's going to have to navigate through, but I don't see too many problems. Just probably this red and this yellow on this left-hand side. Is he on anything? Has he only got this cut back into the right corner? Is this a mistake? Nothing in the top half of the table, yeah. I think that expression on his face tells me that it is a mistake, and I don't think he's got anything on. So he's obviously going to try and tie up this top left-hand pocket now, on and off the cushion, trying to. I think he obviously went all out for the pot there as well. Very attacking. Ianson will be glad to get back to the table after his dry break, and what was looking like the table was quite open. Pot, and he's got his tough yellow out. Very attacking shot, great shot. Is that going to reach? Yeah, it has reached. Every shot is just so important for Clint Ianson. Oh. It's not getting any easier for Clint. You just feel the number 3 seed is under a lot of pressure out there. What can he do with this one? He's playing it off the red, I think. Into the bottom left. Be a big shot. Good effort. But it's nowhere near. And Gareth Higgins back to the table with these reds at his mercy. And if he can take these out, he will be 2 frames away from causing a huge upset. Can't see where Gareth Higgins is going to go wrong in this clearance. So Gareth Higgins just going about his work now, and these remaining 3 reds and the black should be dot to dot. Dot to dot is completed. It is 2 frames to 1 to Gareth Higgins. It's going to be Gareth Higgins to break next as well. A chance to put Clint Ianson under even more pressure.
On table 6, Richard Swaffield and Simon Ayres. Richard Swaffield, Simon Ayres, table 6. Table 4, Jordan Parkinson, Rob Donkin. Jordan Parkinson, Rob Donkin, table 4.
So Clint's just nicked out for a comfort break. So here's some more scores. Said that latest result, Matt Davis, Carl Clark just beating his good friend. And Simon Ward, you can see there on your screen, even though it's not shaded out, 3 sets to 0 against James Wheatley, so he's safely into the last 32. that match at the bottom though. Gareth Hibbert, the number 4 seed, he's in trouble. 2-0 down in sets. But he is 2-1 ahead in set number 3. Just pick out 1 or 2 more just before. So Steve Thompson, 2-1 up against Nathan Wilbur. But he's 3-2 up in that 4th set, so he's looking like he's going to be possibly in the last 32 mix. Sunny Singh against Andrew McKee. Andrew was 2-1 up there, and he's Sunny Singh 1 frame away from making that go to a deciding set. Wow, it's all happening here in Coventry at these IPA World Championships. And Gavin Robinson, we've mentioned this one already, was 2-0 down, and it's 3-3. As I said, every set has gone the distance in that match. He's currently locked at 1 frame all in set number 4. Matt Steeper against David Adenall. David Adenall 1 set away from getting through. Keep you up to date with some of them. Back to the action. Gareth Higgins is in major control here, and possibly sending out the number 3 seed. Sending him packing, as it's sometimes known as. And his break continues to work. Just a little bit of a problem on this bottom cushion, but after that, I don't think he's got. This is a great chance here to take this 4th frame. Remember, these players, they get 1 extension per frame and 30 seconds per shot. And as you see, Gareth Higgins has used his extension, and what you'll find possibly that players do use their extension after the break visit, and sometimes that's what they do need. Just try and work out their routes, their routines, whatever one you call it. The only issue I can see is this bottom part here, but is he trying to play the plan? If so, he's gone a touch too far. Is this going to open up a chance for Clint Ianson? So I think he's got to play this plan. I think he's got. He's going to. If he does miss it, he's going to have control of this bottom left-hand corner. So. He has missed it. He has got a bit of control in this bottom left-hand corner, but what he has done is tied his 2 reds up. You've got to say that's an error from Gareth Higgins. An error that's going to be greatly received by Clint Ianson. But it's only going to be greatly received if he can get this frame on the board. Got to try and somehow hold himself together. The pressure that Gareth Higgins has put Clint Ianson under must be to the max. As Gareth has played some scintillating stuff. I think 12 o'clock session kicked off, and then now the second half of the last 64. They're just getting underway now, the 3 o'clock session. So even more games to keep you up to date on. The ladies event that kicked off as well this morning. Keep you up to date on some of them scores a bit later on. Obviously with the number 3 and 4 seed here in the men's, it's really important that we keep with you on that one. Keeping you up to date. I will keep you up to date with the men's and ladies event throughout. This one is at such a crucial stage now, this match. Clint Ianson under pressure, this yellow, it's a must pot. Every pot is so crucial to Clint Ianson. There you see it, the black levelled this up now at 2 frames apiece in set number 4. And Clint will be breaking in frame 5. We've got our first line-up for the last 32 as well. Robert Stephen, he's going to be playing Dan Davey. Dan Davey is our number 8 seed. Robert Stephen, new professional last season. He had a pretty good year. Got to a semi-final and a quarter-final last season. So that's going to be a tough game for our number 8 seed, Dan Davey, and one of our very own who helps us here in the commentary box. It's great to see our very own doing well. And 2 of our very own are also playing, and they're playing each other. Daniel Fairway is playing Kevin Barton. That is just kicked off, I think. I don't know if I've heard them be called out yet, probably not. But I know they were scheduled to be underway at 3 o'clock. I won't keep you up to date with their scores, but keep that between us. Back to this action, back to this 4th set, back to Clint Ianson. This break, as I said, he's changed his break, he's gone head on, the other cue is out. Did say that could happen. He don't mind to swap and change his break around. It feels like this is the time. It's the puff of the cheeks. Just shows what pressure the number 3 seed is under. Every shot is so crucial now for Clint. But first things first, he's got a good break, so that's that now. He's got to really go out and clear these up, because these have split very, very well. But there is pressure on every shot. Good pot. And got the red off the cushion. Left himself a bit of hampered cueing. I think it was a bit unavoidable after he cannoned into that red. Where does that red go? It goes obviously bottom left. I don't think it passes into the bottom right. This one over the pocket. This is so key now to get position off this one. Just to travel a bit more. It's okay. Like he's going to have to possibly go up table. I say everything is so crucial here for Clint. One mistake cost him. One has just rolled in. Got the nice cannon on the yellow. It's been pretty kind. I think a little bit of hampered cueing, he might be able to just cue the left hand side of this cue ball. Yeah, he can. So yeah, he has had to lift his cue up a little bit. Shouldn't be a problem. Cue ball doesn't have to travel far. And he's back in some sort of position. He's not in that perfect position, should I say. Played that with run inside. That was a huge shot. These, you've got to remember, these are big moments now. Playing that with run inside. It's just showing how good these top players are playing under this type of pressure. And that's this is going to be a great clearance, and one that has been very needed by the number 3 seed, Clint Ianson. And he's back. good break and clearance, and it's his first break and clearance. I think has he had one? No, he's not had one break and clearance in this match. That's his first one in this match. And what a time to do it, to take the lead in this fourth set by 3 frames to 2. He's going to get a chance. He's definitely going to get one more chance at getting this fourth set, because he will be breaking in the deciding frame if it goes. If Gareth doesn't want to give him a shot in this frame. Frame number 6 of set number 4. Gareth Higgins to break. Been using the cut break. I guarantee he won't be changing his routine for anything. We'll just be keeping it. It's been working pretty well. Is it going to continue working? It is. He's got that one in the middle again. And look at these yellows. It's a good opportunity to level this up. Guarantee if it does go to deciding frame in this fourth set, there is going to be tension from both players. 1 for Gareth to get over the line, and 2 for Clint Ianson to stay in this World Championships. Anyone thinking about going anywhere, watching at home or at work, wherever you're watching, you can't leave now. This is at a crucial stage of this match. Yellow as it is. Does this yellow next to the black? I don't think it goes to the left centre, so that's why he's played on it now, taking it into this top right. Some nerves out there now. Get into the business end of this match. Is that going to drop? Is it going to drop? Yes, it is. Just enough pace for that to drop. I think if it was short of any, if it had a bit less pace in it, I think it would have just hung over the pocket, because it just hit that far jaw. That was all down to pace, that dropping. That's all it was. Any harder? It's one of them. Is it any harder or any less pace? It doesn't drop. So we've got another longish pot here, Gareth. Good shot. Very nicely stroked in. And this is going to ask a question of Clint Ianson. If he does go on to clear these remaining 2 yellows and the black, to level this up at 3 frames each. It's set number 4. It's perfect. Absolutely perfect. Just got to drop this in. Ideally, needs to come probably 6 to 8 inches past the blue spot, just to leave himself a clip into the left centre for the black. It is perfect, perfect indeed. We are going to a decider in set number 4. Gareth Higgins is 1 frame away from causing the biggest upset so far. Clint Ianson to break. Is he going to stick with a head-on break? I feel that he should, especially after a break and clearance and the one that he had. What a reply from Gareth Higgins there in frame number 6. For his own break and clearance. Good timing. It's all about time in this set format. It really is.
Inside 3 frames all. Time running.
Well, for one moment, I thought that was going to be a dry break. That yellow that got kicked across the table and put into the right centre has saved Clint Ianson. Huge, huge moments. So these reds are a must get. And 3. And the top half of the table near the baulk line. Got to get them on them in some sort of order because they're very close together. So the positional play has to be perfect. Big shot, big moment. He's got the pot. Well, it's a plant. Didn't think that was a plant, but it is a plant. So, yeah, that's going to help Clint Ianson. Tell you what, if Clint Ianson just go on to break and clear these, what a remaining 3 frames we've had of this set. With 3 breaking clearances in a row. That black, though, on that side cushion.
Extension call.
What is he going to do? Is he just going to play on it and believe in his ability to put it down the cushion, or is he going to try and get it out? He's made his decision. He's down. This is all or nothing for Clint Ianson. He has to get on this black. And yeah, he'll have to pot it after. Is he going into it? Is he dropping on it into the top right-hand corner? It's travelling nicely down. Clint Ianson. Big moment. Big shot. Is he up to this challenge? This test for Clint Ianson. This black to level it up in sets. It's there. Clint Ianson has levelled this match up at 2 sets apiece, winning set number 4 by 4 frames to 3. Wow, into a deciding set. He looks very calm out there, considering the pressure he's been put under there from Gareth Higgins. We are going into a deciding set. Wow. Let's have a look at some results. I don't know if we've got time to have a look at some results. So just got, let me have a look. Try and talk to some now. We have got time. Got some on your screen now. What's happening? Gareth Hibbert at the bottom of your screen, still only 1-0 in that 4th set. Still chasing. There's been much change. I don't think Corey Reese is under pressure. 2-1 down against Steve Wall and 3-0 down in set number 4. Corey Reese, the number 5 seed's under pressure. Oh, I didn't see that one. That one's got away from me. Wow, Steve Wall. I mean, Steve Wall's a good player, very good quality player. But I didn't expect to see Corey Reese in any sort of trouble. Keep you up to date with all of that. Unbelievable. The number 3, 4 and 5 number seed in trouble. And Ianson is out a little bit of trouble at the moment, levelling this match up at 2 frames apiece, 2 sets apiece. Getting all my words mixed up, getting excited over what's happening on these outer tables. So hard to keep up to date with all of them, but I'll try my best, I promise. We're into a bit of a game of chess here in this frame number 1 of the deciding set. And Ianson electing the yellows. Well, he's yellow, sorry. Electing him, he is. As I was looking at all scores, I've missed what's happened in the opening stage of this frame. But won't matter. If Clint goes on to clear these up, we forgot about. Wow, these yellows have all got pockets. I mean, if you'd have looked at a first glance at this table, you'd have thought no chance. But yeah, they have. Set number 5.
Table 12, Jason Hill, Coventry Tracy. Jason Hill, Coventry Tracy, table 12, please.
Just got to run this through. Play the yellow into the opposite corner pocket. Probably just draw this back a little bit. Leave the cue ball where the yellow is. Should have a simple black to regain the lead in this match. Remember, Clint Ianson did win the first set. He was 2-0 down. He won it 4-2. Then lost the next 6 frames. Losing set number 2 by 4 frames to 1. Then set 3 went the distance. Gareth took that one. The remaining set was really, really incredible. One frame to the good for Clint Ianson. He will be breaking next. This change of cue, change of break style is working for Clint Ianson. 2 breaking clearances in a row since he's changed. Is that run going to continue?
Frame 2. Break leading. 1 frame to 0. Time running.
If you just joined us, this is our first game of 2. There will be a match after this one. It's going to be between Dean Shields and Liam Roberts. Be coming straight after this match finishes. What a classic this one has been. Been superb. Both of these players have played their part in an absolute fantastic match. And what a shot that is from Clint Ianson. So thin of a clip that one was. Still got a little bit of work to do. So this red is in between them 2 yellows in the top right hand corner. I don't think it passes. But I think what he's probably going to try and intend it to do is just try and get a bit of coverage into that top corner. I mean, he can either just cover this top right hand corner, or he can play the plant, try and cover the where the black is. But for me, this is the easiest shot of the 2. Gets into the corner, just covering that pocket, trying to get a bit of insurance. Frame to the good now, and this deciding set. Matt Steeper, David Adenal, that's gone to 2 sets apiece, so that's gone to a deciding set as well. Andrew McKee, Sonny Singh, that's gone to a deciding set. Sonny Singh was 2-0 down in that, and is now 2 sets apiece. So all happening here in Coventry in the last 64 of the IPA World Championships. I can tell you the number 5 seed has left the competition. Corey Rees, he's become the first casualty of the top seeds, losing 3 sets to 1 to Steve Wall. Gotta say, that's a big upset, especially with the season that Corey's had, because he's been pretty superb, pretty consistent throughout 2022. Current Champions Cup champion, and he's won a couple of other tour events as well. But yeah, huge upset there, Corey. He'll be bitterly disappointed. But no doubt we'll see him back here on our screens at some point throughout the year. Steve Wall, well played, Steve, into the last 32. Looking like we thought Clint Ianson was going to be the first upset. Corey Rees is the number 5 seed. Remember, the number 4 seed, he is still in trouble, but it's 2 sets to 1 against Jake Newlove against Gareth Hibbett. So Gareth Hibbett, number 4 seed, but it's 1-1 in that 4th set. So Gareth Hibbett also under some pressure. Plenty more upsets. I mean, I'm not sure there's going to be many more upsets than bigger than Corey Rees, especially with the season he had. He was so much in top form throughout the whole of the 2022 season. Well, look at this frame here. How many yellows is covering that red? Gareth in huge control of this frame. So what we find is that Ianson is asking for a total snooker. So this is another one of the rules in black ball. So if it is a total snooker, he doesn't have to hit a cushion ever after. But I mean, it's obviously he's going to hit a cushion with this shot. So that's why they ask for a total snooker. A total snooker means he can't hit any point of that ball. There's the black. Oh, it was tracking towards that middle pocket. If anything, it's probably done him a favour by blocking them couple of yellows into that left centre. But Gareth still in huge control of this frame. He's potted that though. So he's going to be looking at possibly cannoning into that cluster of balls in the top right hand corner. It's just whether he can do it on his next shot. I don't know if he can, but maybe a containing shot. That's what he's looking at. Is he trying to get the snooker, or is he trying to get the pocket? Tried a bit of both. I don't think he's got the pocket. Clint Ianson here, he's going to have to make a decision of when he goes out for this. I know he's not under any pressure to have a go, but when you've only got 2 reds against your 6 yellows, you feel like you're going to have to do it sooner or later, and you've got to take, even if it's just a half chance, I feel like you have to take them on. He's used his extension, so he's under shot clock pressure, and And this, he has pulled the trigger. How has it come out? How has it come out? I think he can see the red, but it's not. I don't think you can see a lot of it. Again, he'll be under shot clock pressure every time now. Both these players trying a really outrageous double, and that is the last thing Clint Ianson wanted to do. Was to give the one free shot, one visit, but he was under some pressure. There was obviously the only one red ball left. He potted the one over the pocket. Let's open up this frame, but for me, didn't have any choice. Gareth just using his free shot just to try and put the red in a safer position. Should be a relatively easy finish here now to level this up. One frame apiece. Is this going to go to a deciding frame in the deciding set? What a start this would be to day 3 here in Coventry.
Table 18, please. Craig Brown, Cian Monaghan. Craig Brown, Cian Monaghan, table 18.
And one frame apiece it is. So looks like Gareth's just nicked out for a comfort break. I don't know if we can get any small scores on the screen. Let's have a look. Some of these scores we need to have a look at. Let's have a look. So Steve Thompson, he's safely into the last 32, beating Nathan Wilbur 3 sets to 1. There's got confirmation of that. Steve Wall, Corey Rees are 3 sets to 1. Matt Steeper 2-2. Gav Robinson, he's pulled it back to 2-2. 2-0 down he was, and it was 3-3. He was 1 frame away from going out, and that's evenly poised, just as this match is, at 1 frame apiece. The Rocket, the number 10 seed, was under pressure, and he's all of a sudden coming back into it. Gareth Higgins, you can see the bottom of your screen, that's the other match, the number 4 seed. 2 frames apiece there in set number 4. You feel like he could be under some pressure. Paul Harkness, a professional player, he's under pressure. 2 sets to 0 down against Ricky Jones. And Ricky 3-2 ahead there in set number 3. There's the bottom half, some of the matches that have just kicked off. Let's try and pick one out. We'll pick, obviously, the down fairway, Kev Barton one, not only played 1 frame, they've been going about an hour already, I think. Michael Tomlinson against Toby Bolt, what a match that is. 2 frames apiece so far in set number 1. Craig Marsh wasting no time in taking the first set, leading Jay Dura by 1 set to 0. That's the next matchup. Dean Shields up against Liam Roberts. That's coming up right when this one finishes. How far is this going to go to the distance? Gareth Higgins to break. If it does go the distance, Gareth Higgins will be breaking in that deciding frame if it does go that distance. Another successful break there for Gareth. Putting that yellow in that left centre every time he gets that. Plays it very, very good. You don't see many players really master the break, but I tell you what, Gareth Higgins is very, very close to that, being one of them players. Electing the reds, and that's another one of the black ball rules. Even though you've potted a yellow, that differentiates from the pub rules. Even though you pot a yellow, you can still change and go to reds, but to be on reds, you have to pot. So to be on yellows at black ball rules, you have to pot as well. Even though you potted one off the break, you still have to pot in your next visit to be on them. If not, it will be an open table. Back to this match, Gareth Higgins. You feel like this is an easy clearance to regain the lead, to go 2-1 ahead in this deciding set. Crucial times now for both of these players, and how crucial would it be to get this breaking clearance under his belt in this frame. Oh, wow! That's a pop out. That is one of the problems about these Supreme tables. What timing have we seen there? The timing of that. That really doesn't happen very often, but when it happens, it seems to happen at a crucial stage. You really have to feel there for Gareth Higgins. Oh, wow. Unbelievable. Clint Ianson now getting a really unexpected chance. And you've got to say, Gareth, he didn't really hit that with much pace. For that to happen in a deciding set, oh, crucial time, crucial. I'll have a look at that at the end of this frame, see how that goes. First things first, Clint. I mean, this frame's not over yet. This is a huge double, and what a time to get a huge double. This is really punishing Gareth Higgins after that really unfortunate incident with a pop out. So it's black to, well, I would thought he should be trailing 2 frames to 1. He's going to be leading now 2 frames to 1. And he is leading 2 frames to 1. Looks like he's going to nip out for a comfort break as well. Let's have a look at this red again. Look at this. Oh, I don't think he's played this with a lot of pace either. Oh, it's heartbreaking to see. Wow. This double as well was a huge double. See if we can. We'll get that to you. That double from Clint Ianson, the fifth of his yellows, I think it was. Just, I mean, it didn't look like a natural double. It looked like he could have possibly got a double kiss from it. But yeah, here it is, heart of the pocket. And I tell you what, that's a bit of a dagger in the heart of Gareth Higgins there, because Clint Ianson, the number 3 seed, has punched him really back for that unfortunate pop out from wow. If I was Gareth, I'd have probably just popped out for a comfort break myself, just to try and get myself together, because that shouldn't really not have happened. But on these tables it does. So just while we're just waiting for Clint to come back, too much to report. So Gavin Robinson, that's still evenly poised at one frame each in that deciding set. Also that bottom result at the bottom, it's not result, sorry, a latest score. 2 frames all in that set number 4. Ricky Jones though, you can see there, he's into the last 32. He's beaten Paul Harkness by 3 sets to 0. Even though that weren't highlighted, you can just see it was 3 sets to 0. Clint Ianson, can he extend his lead even more? This break's been working for him since he's changed it. Has he got a ball? He hasn't got a ball, it's dry. Since he's changed to that head-on break with his different cue. That's his first dry break with it. I mean, he's absolutely connected him lovely. Couple of balls have rattled and everyone's gone near a pocket. Incredible. I think we're in for some twist and bits of drama yet in this match. Just seen it in that previous frame, and even this dry break, it's drama. Trust me. Gareth now fighting to stay in this match when he was looking in set number 4 that he was probably going on to win it.
On table 2, please. Toby Vernon and Alex O'Donoghue. Toby Vernon and Alex O'Donoghue, table 2.
Reds, they don't look like any problem. Say that it don't look like any problem. I mean, there's so much pressure out there. I really hope you're all enjoying this action, because if you have been watching all afternoon, this is pressure, this is drama, and everything is just happening. But I think one thing is how does Gareth Higgins put this out, that pop out in that previous frame, out of his mind? I'll tell you how he does it. Clears these reds up. It'll be to the back of his mind if he does clear it up. Run inside, what a positional shot that is. Lovely shot there from Gareth Higgins. I tell you what, he's played some brilliant stuff here, Gareth Higgins has, and he's played his part in a magnificent match. And whoever wins out of this match will be, you know, a credit to a great match and one of the best matches ever shown here at the IPA. Deciding set is really bringing out everything. And just really shows the mental strength of Gareth Higgins. You know, he could have just melted in his corner, gone back and just thought, oh, that's it, he's out. But he's not out. It's 2 sets apiece. 2 frames apiece. We are in to a best of 3 to see who makes it through to the last 32. Let's have a look back at this positional shot here. This was key to Gareth's clearance there. That trace and run inside. It's great to see that side and them spots since I was introduced. God, I bet it's about 7 years ago that was introduced, and it just makes it so much better for TV purposes, and hope everybody is enjoying this action. And I know I am. I've been on the edge of my seat here in comms. I know I've been on my own, but wow, I hope you're feeling this much drama as much as I am here, sat here, and I'm in the other room, in the commentary booth. Wow, brilliant match. Gareth Higgins then to break us off in frame number 5 of the deciding set. Cook break once again. That middle ball, every time he seems to get that yellow ball into that corner. I think he's mastered this break. He really has, and there's not many people that haven't mastered the reds and the yellow pool break, but he seems to have. Credit to him. No doubt he's worked hours on end, weeks, months, years on that to try and master that, and it's working for him. It really, really is. It's not worked every time, but it's worked a good majority of the time, and it's working for Gareth Higgins. So, a chance. You know, he should have already had a chance to go ahead in this set, but that really unfortunate pop out stopped him from doing that. Look now, chance to take a lead in this match. Well, sorry, in this set for the very first time. And go one frame away from getting himself in the last 32 and causing a pretty big upset in knocking out the number 3 seed in Clint Ianson. He's held himself together in that previous frame with an absolute solid clearance, and now he's looking at getting a clearance of his own off his own break. Remember, that was a reverse clearance in that previous frame off a Clint Ianson dry break, and he's now looking at obviously trying to get a break and clearance of his own. And he's 2 balls away, and to be honest, 2 easiest reds away and a black away from taking that lead and going 1 frame away. And that means Clint Ianson will be right back in trouble of exiting this World Championships here. Dashing his dreams of picking up his first world title. First IPA world title anyway. Lovely, very good strokes in, and he's playing this black into that pocket. Robbed him, gotta say, robbed him of the lead in the 3rd frame, but he is in the lead now, and he's 1 frame away. Clint Ianson will be breaking off in frame number 6, but what a break and clearance, and you know, great mental strength shown there by Gareth Higgins. Another good clearance. 2 frames remaining in this match. Coming up next on this table, Dean Shields, the number 7 seed, against Liam Roberts. And Liam Roberts, that's his brother there, John, just behind Gareth. So he's not going to be going too far away. Going to be sitting probably in Liam Roberts' corner, cheering him on as well. But still, 2 possible frames left here in this match. Clint Ianson was dry on his previous break in this set. Desperately needs a ball. Desperately needs a ball. He has got one. It's dropped. The white ball is safe, but is it going into an area where he don't want to be? Has he got an opening pot? Good break from Clint Ianson. That ball just going in that corner, wobbled in, and only just wobbled in, let me tell you. Has he got an opening pot? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. He's not using it. He's elected not to use his extension, so he is playing a plant. Yellow onto the red. Legal shot. This rule set, this black ball rule set, as it's an open table when he comes to the table after his break, so he can play any combination of shot. Obviously, he can't play black onto a ball, but he can play a red or a yellow onto them, and that is now giving him a chance to stay in this World Championships. 4 reds away from hopefully getting a chance, and the chance is going to be out of his hands, because it will be Gareth Higgins to break and decider. And we know how well Gareth Higgins has been breaking of getting that yellow ball into that left centre. But you've got to think the tension is going to be turned up into that last frame decider. Clint Ianson just going about his business. I think he knows that the match is a little bit out of his hands. But first things first, Clint, you've got to make sure you give yourself a chance. Got to clear these up. That black, he's going to have to drift down table. Really important, he leaves himself the correct angle. And he's definitely got an angle there. So this black to stay in this World Championships. And we're going to get our first hill-hill match of this year's World Championships here on this TV table, and we are going to a one-frame decider. Wow, unbelievable scenes. As I say, after not quite 3 hours yet, probably about 2 hours 30, 40, whatever it is. But what an absolute engrossing game this has been. It's been superb throughout. It doesn't deserve to be a loser. I know we're going to have one loser, but who is going to be the victor? Who is going to take their place into the last 32? Is it going to be Gareth Higgins? Is it going to be Clint Ianson? This one frame to decide who that is. Gareth Higgins will be breaking in the deciding frame. There's the customary handshake, and now this is it. This is where it all ends. This break, watch out for this yellow ball. Left centre, seems to have been getting it very consistently in there. Is it going to happen again? It is going to happen again. He's got a ball. He's got a chance. He's at the table. Good start for Gareth Higgins. Look at this yellow ball. Every time he seems to be getting this, just creams into there. What a weapon he's got. It really is. There's definitely got to be some nerves and tension out there. The extension's been called. Gareth Higgins, is he looking at finishing off the match from here? Every bit of skill he's got to be putting into this clearance. This would be probably his biggest clearance in his career. Oh, he's tried to get the red out. He's not got it out at this opportunity. You feel like he's going to probably get one more chance of getting that red out that's glued to that yellow. Clint Ianson just sat in his chair waiting for a chance. Brilliant drama here in Coventry at the IPA World Championships, and we're only at the last 64 stage. You can see John Roberts there talking to Chris Bowen in the corner. They're having their own opinions about how Gareth needs to clear these up. I'm sure all of you at home are saying it. This is his chance now. Oh, has it just travelled a touch too far, or is he okay? Oh, I'm not sure. I mean, if it had stayed up another 2 inches, it'd have been perfect into there. I think he's okay. It's imperative that he gets this red that's glued to that yellow out. It's on its way. Oh, he's clipped the yellow, but it's not enough. I didn't think he had the exact angle that he needed. Yeah, really, really good here. He's good that you see in every frame. Right up to the very, very end. It's a containing shot only, and Clint Ianson didn't think he was probably going to get a chance in this match, and now he's got a chance to get through. One big shot here from Clint Ianson will possibly give him a chance at getting into the last 32, and wow, what a match this has been. There's the big pot. He's going to now give him the shot. But this one, yeah, it's a puff for the cheeks. Even Clint Ianson, he's a number 3 seeded player. He's feeling out there. And, you know, everybody in the arena, everybody knows what's happening here on the TV table. They've all crowded in to watch the closing moments of this match. And he's got the cannon he's needed. Now, surely he closes out the match here, but trust me, he will be feeling it out there. Is that the cannon he's needed now to get himself over the line? Bet you can hear a pin drop out there in the TV arena. I know there's all the balls potting in the outer tables, but I guarantee there won't be a lot being said in that arena part of it. Gone up table now. This is the yellow. Crucial again. Every ball is crucial. Clint Ianson. Gareth Higgins just waits for another chance. Is that pop out going to be? I don't know. I know it's very early on in this set, but is that going to be the difference in him getting through and in Clint Ianson getting through? Clint Ianson holding himself together well so far. 2 balls away from getting himself in the last 32, and to be honest, escaping a very tricky tie in Gareth Higgins. This black for Clint Ianson. And there you see it, Clint Ianson knocks that black in. I'm going to leave you with a look at a few shots. I'm going to run through to the studio because I'm on my own this afternoon. I'm going to have a few words with Clint Ianson. I hope you've enjoyed that. Don't go away. I will be right back. Well, here I am with the winner, Clint Ianson, and what's got to be, well, one of the best matches it's going to be of this IPA World Championship, and definitely one that we'll probably put on this TV table. And Clint, you played your part in that great match, and well, how was you feeling throughout that match? And you had to sit patiently and just admire the way Gareth Higgins played.
Yeah, I thought he played brilliant, to be honest. He probably deserved to win, if I'm being honest, because I think he probably played slightly better than me. I mean, he broke well. He broke a lot better than me. which is not hard, but he pulled some really good clearances. I was really impressed with him, to be honest.
Yeah, a little bit about Gareth Higgins' break. I mean, he seemed to find that yellow ball. He seems to be one of the only players that seem to have mastered it. I mean, and if you ever look back on it,
I noticed what the yellow in the middle
every time.
Every six, because I'm right behind. I was right behind that middle bag.
Yeah.
As soon as he broke, I could see that yellow flying straight in every time.
And I know, like, there's been we've had conversations. It's very hard to master this break at this Reds and Yellows games. It really is. And Gareth Higgins, he seems to have a bit of a formula there that he seems to have mastered it.
Yeah, well, it's definitely working for him. That is for certain. I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm with you. I don't think you can like 100% master it, but he's definitely got something going on there with the yellow in the middle. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. And you sat in your chair quite a lot throughout that match. I mean, was there like going through your mind? Was you thinking you was going to exit the competition at some point? Because Gareth, he was playing some brilliant stuff.
Well, I never really thought I was going to exit the competition, because even say if I was 2-0 down in sets and 3-0 down in the third set, I'm still going to try. Do you know what I mean? I'm still, if I get my chances, I know I'm capable of pulling anything back, kind of thing. But no, I weren't thinking that. I was thinking, to be honest, I was thinking if my breaks, because I broke dry a few times, and I thought if that keeps happening and he keeps potting off his break, it could be an early exit. But you just got to weather the storm, I suppose, ain't you, and crack on with it. Yeah,
and you're a very experienced player, and you don't mind me saying that. And you was under a lot of pressure out there. I mean, there is a lot of pressure out there. There's obviously a lot of people that's watching you at home, and there's a lot of people that crowded around, not just in that last set, but even in the fourth set. You was up against it, were you? And how much was you feeling it out there?
Oh, I was pretty nervous, to be honest. He put me right under it. Like, I won the first set, and I thought I was probably a little bit fortunate to win that. And then he won the next two sets, and I was bang under it. And obviously, being the World Championships, it's the biggest comp of the year. You don't want to be going out early doors in the World Championships. You want to be knocking on the door Saturday.
And let's talk about that final set. I mean, it was absolutely gripping action. I mean, all you could do, you knew the match was possibly out of your hands, and you had to wait for a chance. And he had a couple of opportunities to try and get his hard red out. And I mean, even your final clearance, I'm not sure how much you remember of it. Sometimes
I don't remember anything about it.
Yeah, sometimes it is. But you still had a pressure yellow ball into the right centre, which you got very easily, and you still had to, create and get the yellow off the cushion as well.
Yeah, I think that was the key shot in the clearance, the second shot, where I potted it into the corner and just tickled the one off the cushion, because it was right near the middle, but it was right on the cushion, so it didn't go in the middle. So, and I don't think it doubled either, unless I was really high on it. So I had to disturb that, and luckily for me, I played an half decent shot.
And let's just talk about possibly a bit of a turning point. So in that final set, I mean, you was obviously in control of that final set. You went 1-0 ahead, then it went to 1-1, and you should have been 2-1 down.
Yeah, he was unlucky. I think it was the red. It jumped out the middle, didn't it? He did hit it hard, but he's still very unlucky.
Hit it that hard though, did he?
No, you don't expect it to jump out.
Quite an average pace, wasn't it?
You don't expect it to jump out the bag, but.
And do you think that was the difference?
Definitely, yeah. I think, obviously, if that don't happen, he's 2-1, and then he won the next two frames anyway after that, so that'd have been 4-1. But fortunately for me, it jumped out, and I managed to win a couple of legs.
Well, it's all history now, and unfortunately there for Gareth Higgins, he has exited the competition, and Clint and Ianson is due. What are you going to do now then? What's your plans? Because obviously you've got another match later on. And,
8 o'clock. I think I'm just going to chill out for a bit and probably get some food, and then I'm not even sure what time it is. What time is it?
4, coming to about 4 o'clock.
Got 4. Yeah, just probably go up, get changed, get some food, then chill out. I don't want to be doing anything stressful or tiring or anything like that. Just chill out.
Well, I'm going to let you chill out, Clint, and thanks very much for an absolute fantastic game, and good luck for tonight's action, and hopefully we'll see you back on here soon.
Cheers, mate. Thank you.
Well, there you have it. The number 3 CD player safely through. I say safely, only just got through, but he is through, and he's going to be here back again at 8 o'clock playing some next matches, but we've got another match coming up, and it's going to be Dean Shields against Liam Roberts, and this one is going to be a fantastic encounter. Dean Shields, a number 7 seed, against Liam Roberts, who was our number 1 amateur player last year. And now let's get over to the action. I'm going to hand over to our referee, Brian Moss, and I'm going to hop, skip and a jump back to the commentary box. Over to you, Brian.
On table 8, please. Minesh Kasranji and Jules Goodyear. Minesh Kasranji and Jules Goodyear, table 8.
Singles, last 64 match. First to 3 sets. First brim, Dean Shields to brim. Time running. Extension, please.
Well, I've hopped, skipped and jumped back into the commentary box. I'm not sure I can take much more of this already. I'm only on day 3. We've got quite a few more days left yet, and this is our second match of the afternoon. One, no doubt, if it's half as good as the first match that we've had this afternoon, then you're in for an absolute treat all day. So, Dean Shields against Liam Roberts. Great match up here, and delighted I've got some help. It's not going to be for very long, because I know one of my co-commentators, I'm going to call him a co-commentator, I know he likes to be called a professional player, but Scott Anderson, obviously you've won your first match, and thanks very much for joining me in comms. I know you're not going to be here for long, but you're just going to give me some of your expertise, and you won your first match. You had a bit of a tricky encounter, really. Do you want to share some of that with the viewers and that's just listening in?
Yeah, played John Roberts, he's a very good player, he's on form as well at the moment. It just didn't happen for him today, it was a weird one. None of us played well. I feel a bit bad for him really, because I think he got nudged on one of the shots at 3-all, it happens. It's just ironically, it just happened at a key time for him. And that was to go 2-0 up in sets, and then after that, I just think 1-all, the game changed a bit to my way, It was an unfortunate game, but hopefully kick on a bit now. Hopefully I wake up and kick on a bit.
Yeah, and the reason I've obviously brought that up, and it's good that you're probably in the wrong place, wrong time, really, that you've come into comms. And obviously John Roberts, obviously the brother of Liam, and this is where Liam is now. And you know these two, don't you? You know, obviously Liam, you obviously know Dean, but Liam Roberts, did you see much of him last season?
No, ironically, I spoke to him quite well at Grand Final when he won that the amateur final. I watched a bit of that amateur final, and this boy looks going to be it's going to be interesting what he does this year, because I think he's getting the results already, isn't he, against the big boys, and I'm looking forward to me personally playing him as well.
Yeah, and when he won that title in the Isle of Man, he came straight up to me and said, I'm going to be pro next year, I'm going to be pro. And, I didn't even ask him. And straight away, he wanted to be pro straight away. And that's what he aimed to do. I think he's just been selected for the Wales under-23 team. I think he's captain of it, I think. And
so a young lad as well, is he?
Yeah. So, yeah, one of these up-and-coming players, just like you used to be, Scott. You're still a little bit of a youngster, aren't you? Youngster at heart, definitely. But yeah,
whatever, Zeke.
And what about that last match? Let's talk about it. Obviously, the viewers that was watching it, absolutely, it's engrossing that stuff. It really was. Did you see any of it? I think I saw you sat round.
Yeah, I was watching it. I was watching it on my phone when I was getting to it to eat. I watched the first bit at the end of my game. I watched it. It was just, that is what pool is, isn't it? Let's be honest. That is what. Everything was in that game, wasn't it?
Yeah,
Like,
it had it all. It had it all. I mean, unfortunate for Gareth, it had the pop out with the red, which was just really unfortunate. The pop out in the middle, and it's just really bad timing of when that happened in the deciding set.
And to be fair play to him, he's come back and I think he's done. Did he go 3-1 up or like he kept dishing after that as well, didn't he?
Yeah.
So he's done well to get back into that, really.
Mentally, that could have destroyed you, but he kept himself together. And a credit to Gareth Higgins, he has put on a magnificent performance in it.
His breaks are massive as well, aren't they?
Well, they're massive. They're successful.
Yeah, ball in the middle every time, isn't it?
Every time, the yellow ball in that middle, every time. And he's the closest to anybody that's come to try and master that break. So, but Clint Ianson says he's like me. We don't think anybody can master this break because obviously we've given up trying, etc. But Gareth, he's obviously put hours, weeks, months, years into that, and it's working for him. What a weapon to have!
Yeah, it's definitely a good to have in your belt, isn't it? Like that is a good tool to have behind you. Because if the idea is you not have you on the table, isn't it? So let's see what happens. I'm looking forward to this game. This is a very good encounter between Dean, who's like he's like one of them people like you'd say is the outsider to win this. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Like you got your top 4 to 6, and then you've got like Dean. You've got everyone says Fernie and all that. They're due that next big step in it from.
Yeah, number 7 he is. He is a bit of a nearly man. He's trying to obviously get that title under his belt. So I'm just going to bring you up with some of the results because we obviously had some really close ones. We obviously got distracted trying to interview Clint and all of that. So, but Gavin Robinson and Tony Pitts, that match has now ended up 3-2 to Gavin Robinson, and he's through to the last 32. Gavin Robinson was under some pressure there. I don't know what it finished in that last set, but I'll try and find out for you. I can tell you another professional has exited the competition, David Adinol. He's lost 3-2 to Matt Steeper. So that's a little bit of an upset, even though Matt Steeper, quality player, he was an amateur tour winner last season, so it's no surprise to us here with the IPA. But yeah, it's a bit of an upset. That went to the distance. Andrew McKee, another pro player, he's been knocked out by Sonny Singh, and he was 2-1 ahead there in that match. Corey Reese is probably the biggest upset so far, the number 5 seed, exiting to Steve Wall. Gareth Hibbert, this is the match, the number 4 seed. That obviously still locked at 2-2. He was 1 frame away from going out, I think it was. But he's 2-1 ahead now in this deciding set. So we'll keep you up to date with that. So he's 2 frames away from being the victor because he was put under pressure there from Jake Dillon Newlove.
2 sets down there as well, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was, under supreme pressure. As it was Clint Ianson, and no doubt everybody else that's under pressure. Gavin Robinson, he was under pressure against Tony Pitts. Tony Pitts has already knocked out a professional player, Chris Bowen, so he's had a great tournament.
Yeah.
Great tournament. I'll keep you up to date with all of them. Well, I'll tell you what, just a quick one, just while Dean's just deciding.
Well, literally a quick one. Greg Marsh.
That game kicked off at 3 o'clock, right, and it's over already. Craig Marsh, I don't know when it did end, but it's 3-0. He's won 3-0 in sets against Jay Dewar.
It was 4-0, 4-0, 4-1. I see it.
Thanks for that, Scott. I'm glad that you were here, just keeping me up to date with all of that information. I can tell the battle of the IPA committee. It's Dan Fairway 3, Kevin Barton 2. And guess what? That's the first set. So that's been going well over an hour and 20 minutes for 5 frames, unfortunately. They've never tired the round in the bottom half. Ben Davis against Nicky Griffiths back. Battle of the Welsh boys. Ben Davis 2-0 ahead in sets and 2-0 up in set number 3. So, yeah, playing. It's a bit of a battle though, that one. Mark Boyle. He's up against Elliot Glover. That's not an easy one. But he's 1 set to the good, but he is 2-0 down in the second set. I'll keep you right up to date with all of them. But all games are now underway in the last 64. Even the number 2 seed, Ross Fernie. He's taking on Dennis Horan. Remember, we saw Dennis on the TV screens in day 1. And and he's been rewarded with a bit of a mammoth task against Ross Fernie, but he is 1 frame to the good. Where's the cue ball, Dean? It's okay. Okay, but it's not okay because he's not really on anything easy. Right, that's enough of the results. Let's get back to this game, Scott. Sometimes I get sidetracked here, especially when
Too much going on.
Especially when I get company. So yeah, let's have a look at this then. So Dean, obviously on the yellows.
He's got a tough shot here, really, hasn't he?
First frame.
Oh,
I mean,
he's
it's
going that way.
been quite a long first frame. Just trying to contain it in this bottom right corner. I'm not sure he's got the pocket.
Nah, that goes past, surely.
Yeah, I think it. I don't know. Just missed the jaw. So that means it just.
Yeah, he's tried to hit the cushion onto the ball in here, and then.
Yeah, I think if it hit the jaw, it'd have gone. Obviously, it would have covered the pocket, but it didn't. So that's why it's just come away a little bit.
I didn't realise Liam and John were brothers either. So, or was that just is that legit?
Oh, yeah, I'm assuming so.
Because the Welsh have got the same last name.
Yeah, yeah, I'm assuming so. If not, they're related, aren't they? They're always together, aren't they?
I don't know.
That might have something to find out then, Scott, innit?
Oh, I thought you knew.
No, I just said that. I thought there was. No doubt somebody will tell me on the chat if I do look at the chat later on. Oh, somebody's looking into it for me, so don't worry about that. I'll find out. While I'm trying to find that out, Dean is trying to get his yellow out.
He's got a chance. Oh no, the red's too far out. I was going to say he could play cushion yellow onto the red, but it won't happen, I don't think. Red needs to be a bit closer for that. That's what he's looking at, though.
Yeah, I mean,
I don't think it goes.
At the worst, he's got to get the pocket, hasn't he?
I mean, I think I think he'll leave big pocket because he needs to hit it thick, and he ain't going to be able to. So
Yeah, it did really look on.
The red needed to be like half a centimetre the other side, closer to the pocket, and then he had a sniff. But he had to try it anyway.
Yeah, he did. As Kevin calls him, this Liam Roberts, Ed Sheeran look-alike. A little bit unfair, to be honest. Liam.
He's a nice lad as well. When I spoke to him at the grand final, he's a lovely lad, to be fair.
Yeah, he is, absolutely. Superb guy.
Humble as well. You know, when he won that amateur, you know, very humble, wasn't he? Come out of nowhere as well, isn't he?
Yeah, I mean, I think he's played IPA Tour 2 years now. So, but yeah, he's come on. I think he didn't play it as consistent the year before, but yeah, he's played everyone.
Yeah, I couldn't remember when I was in the amateur that year. I can't remember.
I do remember seeing him at an event, so maybe not. It wasn't
maybe it was with his brother.
Tour event. Give over, Scott. Give over. Anyway, either way, Liam Roberts 1-0 ahead. Dean Shields, a lot of things didn't go really right for him there. Brian Moss, our referee. This is his first encounter on this TV table. He only got here late last night. So a few stats for you. Dean Shields, Liam Roberts. So obviously a few more. It's not a bad percentage there for Liam Roberts. He's only just been on, 1 year. 71%, 30 wins, 12 losses. IPA titles won. Yeah, Dean hasn't won an IPA title yet.
No, I thought he had one.
No, he hasn't. He got to a final. He's had 100 wins though, 58 losses, 70% win ratio in 2022. It's not bad.
That's quite good how you do that.
Not bad. Yeah, you like it? Well,
I like it.
Just one of these buttons here.
Is it?
I just press that and it just comes on.
Wow.
No? No? Okay then. You don't believe it here. But never last 64 match here in Coventry. These IPA World Championships. Oh, I hope you enjoyed that first match. That had absolutely everything. Is this one going to be just as good? I'm sure it is.
You like the set of play? You like the set play, how it is?
Yeah, I think it's great for the audience because you know, say if one, me and you played and you'd won the first 2 sets 4-0, 4-1, you're 8-1 up, and if it's a race to 10, I've give up. But in this set format, you're only 2 sets to 0 down, so you're still in it in a best of 7 set race. You know, it's brilliant. Yeah, I don't think it's that great for the players sometimes because it can be quite heartbreaking, but it's all about timing. It really is, and it just brings a different dimension to the way it's played, and the set format is, you know, it really works. And we've had them in the Worlds now, I think about around 5 years, and it just separates us from the normal tour routine, etc.
Yeah, it's only my second time. I actually quite. It's hard to practice for it. I'll be honest. It's like, but I find it interesting because, like you said, you can win a set 4-0 in like 2 minutes, and the next one you can be, oh, it's 3-all there. What's happened there?
Yeah.
And in your head, you're 7-3 up, really, aren't you?
Yeah, in your head you're 7-3 up, but in another head you.
I'm 1-all. I could be in trouble there.
Yeah. Like you said. That's what makes it exciting, and hey, in the best of 5, you know, they are long races. They really are.
Best of 7.
Well, best of 5 sets.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. So I've just got a little message in me here, and apparently they're only teammates, so they're sharing the same name. I mean, my assumption was wrong, Scott. And I see you little cheeky little smirk there. You like being right, don't you? Yeah. I'm not going to confuse it anymore with any more Robertses now. That's it. That's the end. So, anyway, Roberts.
He poses himself quite well, doesn't he?
He does.
He's not used to the timetable.
And getting that number
TV
1
table,
spot
sorry.
in the amateur rankings, Scott, you know it
It's
is
easy.
super tough, innit? It really is. Liam just going about his work very nicely indeed. Just navigating his way around.
Oh, don't get me on the red.
It's fine.
Oh, it's fine. It's fine.
What I found with, you know, we saw Jordan Parkinson yesterday as well, and Liam. They just stroke the ball in, all nice and steady, just dropping it in, and it's very effective. And it's being very effective here on the TV table. 2-0 up against the number 7 seed, Dean Shields. That break and clearance there from Liam. Very good timing to do it. It's all about timing, this set format, isn't it, Scott Anderson?
100%. 100%. You know, I think Liam's going to have an interesting season. You know, I think he could do some damage. He's definitely the one to watch out for this year.
Yeah, I'm sure it's on a lot of people's radar. Just about how good of a player he is. I mean, we saw Jordan Parkinson on here yesterday. I mean,
I played him last year. He's very good.
I was looking at rankings yesterday. Well, the rankings are here in front of me, and Jordan Parkinson finished 24th on the rankings, and I think he was only. Let's have a look.
4 points.
4 points from getting in. 3 points from getting in.
Wow.
That's incredible.
It proves how good the amateurs are.
Yeah.
You know, and how good the amateur ranks are, isn't it?
Yeah. It was 3 points from getting in, and you saw how good Jordan Parkinson was yesterday.
I said I played him last year. Beat me 7-5, something like 7-6. I know how good he is. He's solid. 7-5, something like that.
Liam Roberts, he won the amateur rankings by 10 points with Wayne Fryer. Wayne Fryer was playing earlier on, I think. I'm not sure.
He was with JJ, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not sure where that's going on. I'll have a look in a bit. We'll have a look after this set, see how all that's going off. Dry break from Dean Shields, not what he wanted. Just not really settled into this match yet, Dean.
JJ just gone 2-all in sets, for you know.
2-2, yeah?
Yeah, in sets. Wayne Fryer, what was he, number 2 last year? Yeah, just said that, didn't we? said before the tournament started, I said they're the 3 amateurs you want to watch out for at this Worlds. Was Liam Roberts, Wayne Fryer and Matt Steeper.
Yeah, Matt Steeper. He's already got a win under his belt, hasn't he?
And all 3 could, if Liam does win here
David Addinall
and Wayne wins, that's 3. That's 3 top players out of the pros. You know what I mean? JJ's no mug. Dean's definitely no mug. And Dave Adnall's, he's one of the best players at Isle of Man, isn't he? So. Oh, we didn't want to kiss on too much into the red.
just potted that into the far knuckle, didn't he?
I just don't know why he just follow through a little bit more instead of stunning into the red. Now he's left himself awkward. When you were saying about gliding them in, like, you could just glided that in. He didn't need to do anything with the white, really, did he?
No, not at all.
And now he's got to do a bit of travelling with the white here now. He's played that well though. He needs to play this side beneath the red in the middle, and then just top it through for the yellow. Top it through the yellow into the middle, and the red will nudge out for the black in the other middle. It's not too bad, but you just got to follow this through now. It'll be perfect on the black in the middle. Just like that.
He's making this game look very easy.
Oh, I don't know why he's jumping up.
I think because the balls were a little bit close together, but who would criticise a man that's 3-0 ahead? And Roberts is just that, capitalising on the Dean Shields strike break. So this is a new platform for us here at Channel 4 Sport on the YouTube channel. So remember, if you want them notifications, make sure you subscribe to their YouTube channel, just to make sure you don't miss any of our action. We're definitely going to be on this platform for this one, maybe the one at the end of March, or there might be some news coming soon to let you know something else. We'll keep you up to date with that, or if you want to keep up to date with anything that's going off IPA wise, and click into our socials, click onto our website, just have a look to see what's going off. Trust me, there is a lot going off here at the IPA headquarters this year for the 2023 season. Very exciting times here at the IPA, Scott, isn't it? A lot of stuff happened last year as well, and we're just going to move on from there, I think.
Yeah, 100%. I think it's like a new era now, isn't it? New times, we'll call it, isn't it?
Yeah, certainly is.
You, Kev, and the boys and girls behind the scenes have been working hard, and it's looking good. I mean, the setup's looking good. Yeah, we've got a new tournament this year, haven't we?
Yeah, we have the Scottish Grand Prix. It's not been announced yet, Scott. Sorry.
It has.
It's not been announced on socials. But,
oh, there we go.
Yeah, that's
I'll ruin
new
everyone.
One. That's going to be in June. Yeah, that's what I mean. So Scott just can't keep a secret, can he? But now he's mentioned it, I'll let you know there is a new tournament going to be launched in Scotland. It's going to be towards the end of June, Scottish Grand Prix X. So watch out for some details. You might be able to enter. Had a brilliant tournament up there with the Masters, didn't we, in December?
Yes.
At the Goldricks. What a great club that is. From
food, drink, everything was amazing.
Yeah,
Tables
Paul Corrigan
amazing.
and Natasha, brilliant host to that. We'll be back there, not just for the Masters, but for that Scottish Grand Prix that you've let the cat out of the hat of. Cat out of the bag, shouldn't say out of the hat.
It was on. It's in the programme. It's in the programme. I thought everyone knew.
Yeah, well, there's a few more people know now that you've told them all.
That time I broke some news.
Thanks for that, Scott. If you want to know any more secrets, just go to ScottAnderson.com. hashtag Scott Anderson. Yeah, just put his social media address on the screen, and any Anybody can fire. Any secrets anybody wants to know about anybody or anything? Scott Anderson's new role here at the IPA. Anyway, back to the action. Ian Roberts, you can't.
So composed, isn't he?
Yeah, I think what Dean's got to do here, he's got to somehow stop this onslaught from Ian Roberts. But at the moment, if you sat in that chair, what can you do? Just sit and wait, don't you?
Yeah, just got to wait for your chance. Like you said, set format, it might be 4-0 to Dean next set, isn't it? So.
If he does take this set, 4 frames to 0, we'll have a look at some latest scores. I mean, it's been a quick fire set, hasn't it? It really has.
Making up time for the last one.
Yeah, it's been, what 20 minutes? Probably not even 20 minutes.
Nah.
15, 20 minutes, yeah. It's longer than Kev Barton's
second frame.
1 frame. Anyway, this black then to take the first set. Boy,
He's got
looks
it.
like he's been playing for years, and he has taken the first set by 4 frames to 0. Is it too early to say the number 7 seed's in trouble? I mean, it's a bit of a tasty encounter between these two players. But yeah, it could be in trouble, but
Bookies were changing their odds.
yeah. Anyway, that's that Wayne Fry. Looks like Wayne Fry finished number 2 in the amateur rankings last season. 2 sets all, 1 frame to 0 for Jake 4. Gareth Hibbert, 2 sets apiece. Jake Newlove 3, Gareth Hibbert 2 in the deciding set. Are we going to see another upset? That would be the biggest one then. The number 4 seed is in trouble. There's the bottom half. Ben Davis beating Nicky Griffiths by 3 sets to 0.
Wow, look at the one above you. You just mentioned the young lad's name as well.
Jordan Parkinson. Yeah, we saw him yesterday. We thought he might be a bit of an handful, and he's proven a bit of a handful for Rob Donkin. 2 sets to 0 up and 2-0 up in set number 3. Wow. Look at Simon Ayres as well. 2 sets to 0 up against Richard Swaffield. But Richard is 2-1 ahead in set number 3. Daniel Wiley in a set behind. Again, Danny Turner as well. Some professionals in that bottom half are in all types of trouble.
Oh, and the black. Just a break. Another break. Whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, re-rack.
Re-rack, that's it.
So, yeah, that black going in means we re-rack them. Anybody new watching this, be a bit different to pub rules or river rules, etc. We re-rack them here. That's the black ball rules. Even if the cue ball goes in off, we still re-rack them. And the same player will re-rack. We saw it yesterday at a very crucial time. The white went down, and all of a sudden the black got kicked in off. So he hadn't potted a ball. The white had gone down, so he was looking like he was in some trouble. Next minute, he's got the ball back in hand, re-racked him, broke off again, cleared them up. Unbelievable. That's what can happen. It really can. It's all about timing. That's what makes this game so exciting. So many things can happen. Ian Roberts, so as I said,
Looks so calm, doesn't he?
oh,
Yeah, like you said, he looks so experienced on the table as well.
yeah, just never looks flustered.
It's all them shows he does.
Yeah. Set number 2.
Wow, what a break. He's definitely going. Me personally, reds. So he's got to go reds.
Yeah, and I think for that is probably because of that yellow on that right cushion and the one towards the bottom cushion.
Well, I would say because of where the white is, but
Yeah, well that as well. But yeah, if you had an easy yellow, then yeah.
fin cut. I'm always screwing it back.
Yeah.
Oh, it's kind of the same shot. I just fin clipped it over to where he is.
Yeah, all players are different, all have different abilities, etc. Another reason why it makes this game so great. There's so many ways that you can get the outs, and there's so many different opinions from players, and whether they're professional or amateur or pub players, if you want to call them, any different.
It's another dish.
It's brilliant.
Tell you now for a fact. It's another great dish. Yeah. I would take the bottom red now. I would.
Nothing that
Where's that middle?
Shields can do. I mean, this is the thing. You see, I mean, so many different ways of going about it. It's just how each to their own. If it works for you, never change a winning formula, Scott, do we?
You need to learn to win first, don't we?
Yeah, you do. Yeah, that sometimes helps. So it should be dot to dot here.
A bit different the way I would have gone, but he's done quite well actually. Oh, he's missed it. Oh, wow. I thought he was going to far knuckle. You can still go wrong with it, depending on how far he screws back here now. Because he could end up in a couple of shots behind the yellow here. No, he's playing quite well. Following through or screwing back onto the yellow now? No, it's following through.
Yeah.
Oh no, it's done it back.
Yeah, it's done it back. I think that's the, when you're playing positive, then that's the
white
way.
ball.
It's fine.
No.
Fine. Always under control, I think. So, and this is for 5 frames on the spin.
Yeah, it's
an onslaught.
Yeah, Dean don't know what to do yet.
The brake's killing him, dry brake, and I mean we obviously had that very, very scrappy first frame where they shared a few shots. I mean look at there, look, Ian Roberts just having a bit of a laugh and a joke in his corner. Carl Clark, professional player, safely into the last 32, beating his very good friend Matt Davis. It's a bit disappointing when you draw your good friend, don't you, in the last 64, but that's what you've got to do. You have to beat them. Carl's safely in there. So I'm sure he'll be playing at 5 like you, Scott. So frame number 2 of set number 2. Dean Shields
needs a big breaker.
Desperately needs a ball. It's got to be big, and he has got quite a big break. Generates a lot of power.
Did some well.
Got 2 balls. A lot better from Dean Shields.
Yellows, yeah.
Probably
Come
his
on.
first good
Yellows
opportunity
are on there.
of settling into this match. And we're into the 6th frame already, but he's also 1 set. The important thing is 1 set behind.
He just needs to get going now, doesn't he, Dean?
Yeah, some big matches coming into the last 32 as well. I know one for certain is going to happen is Rob Stephen and Dan Davey. I'm going to have a look to see how that last 32 is shaping up. Because obviously we're going to need to start picking who's going to be on tonight's TV table. I haven't even looked at it. I've not had time. I've had too much drama to deal with. It's really been worth it, dealing with all the drama.
I tell you, the standard's been high, to be fair.
It really has. Nothing close to absolute brilliant.
Hibbert's out.
Wow. Okay. So, as you just heard, my co-commentator Gareth Hibbert is out, the number 4 seed, exiting the competition at the last 64 stage. But again, you can say it's a bit of a shock, but Jake Dillon Newlove, brilliant amateur player, and just being edged out 3 sets to 2.
Big shot here from Dean now. He's played it well.
Tell you, Carl Clark, who sat in the corner there with Liam Roberts, the professional that beat Matt Davis, he's been rewarded with a tie against the number 1 seed, Mark Farnsworth.
Oh, our next one.
see that you've got Steve Wall, haven't you, Scott?
Yeah, I've never played Steve, so it'd be interesting to see what it's like.
Robert Steve and Dan Davey. Bit of time to sort out stuff. I mean, that's a very tasty little clash. The North East clash, Gavin Robinson, Steve Thompson. The Scunthorpe clash, Tom Barley, Matt Steeper.
Some tasty ones, isn't there?
Yeah, everybody seems to be playing their friends. Apart from you haven't got any friends, Scott.
Cheers, mate.
Jake Dillon Newlove, he's going to have Ricky Jones, obviously the victor of Paul Harkness.
My mate's playing now, to be fair.
Dan David, the number 8 seed. He's got against Robert Steve, and that's looking like the favourite for the TV table at the moment. I mean, the number 1 seed. Carl Clark, that wouldn't be too far away either. But Dean Shields has finally got his first frame on the board. Are we going to see a smile from him? No.
Oh, no, there you go.
Oh, we have. We have got a smile from him. I didn't think we was going to see one, but we have. And even got something. Even Liam's got a smile for him. There's obviously a bit of chat going off between the players, which is great to see. Nice big happy family here at the IPA. Anybody new or wanting to join the IPA, come down, come and watch, or if you want to join and play pool. We've still got a few spaces left on the IPA tour. Starts at the end of March. All the details are on our website, ipapool.com. Don't forget, this is a new platform for us here on Channel 4 YouTube. So make sure you're either subscribing or just so you're getting the notifications. No doubt the people that are watching now, the majority of the people watching now, they're all subscribed to the IPA channel. This is completely different, so make sure you're subscribing to this one as well. And Roberts to break in frame number 3. Another good break. Cue ball's okay. It's safe, but it's dry.
Oh, look at them yellows.
So it struck them well. Not too many balls threatened the pocket though, did the Scots? So
no.
That's the reason. Oh, he's ended up dry.
Just needs to take the 2 lower yellows out a bit quicker, doesn't he?
Yep, he does. That'll be the key to getting this clearance, and it's a huge clearance is what he needs.
Good shot, that is. Because he could have easily played that, the yellow goes onto the cushion or whatever, but he's probably looking at getting down the table now. Extension pulled. 1 extension per rack, isn't it?
Yeah, go ahead. Just tell the viewers, no problem.
You're the experienced one on it. Oh.
Yeah. So each player, as Scott's triggering me to take. So each player gets 1 30-second extension. And each player has to play each shot within 30 seconds. So very important that. As on this TV table, that's the timings we have. There's no timings of any total matches or anything like that. It's all about playing every frame possible until there is a winner at the end.
I would say that yellow must go past the bottom pocket. Yeah, he's looking at now. Deep screw it down. So probably where that is looking pretty good.
Yeah, tracking down nicely. Nicely indeed.
It doesn't want to be too straight though.
Not sure if he's got all the pocket here, if it does go. I think it just comes off that bottom jaw in this bottom right corner. So
Doesn't want to leave them too straight because he doesn't want to make the next shot a bit harder. Like that. He's had to leave it short so he can screw it, screw the yellow on into the middle pocket, but put the white on the side cushion obviously. So the black goes in the bottom left pocket. I will get my words out of my mouth. Just a bit like that, and he's perfect. Reverse dish.
there's the black.
He's punished Liam's dry break.
Yeah, no stopping him now, is there? There really isn't.
Dean's woke up.
2-1, and then really punished the dry break there from Liam.
Yeah.
But he seems to be a bit more settled now. Now Dean's
Yeah,
got that frame on the board.
A bit more what's the word? Chirpy in him, and a bit more expressions. And
Yeah, I think when obviously the opening set and the opening frames, things were going against him, and he's just strutting back to his chair and slumping in his chair. And sometimes, it's not the right thing to do.
Well, not in the set, like you said earlier, the set play. You could lose that first set for it. You just don't want to make sure you lose the second set. And that's when you put yourself in real trouble. If you lose 4-3, you lose 4-3, but you just don't want to make sure you lose 4-0 because then the momentum's going their way still, isn't it? In that second set.
Yeah.
If he does lose here 4-3 in the set, then he's still in the game.
Good
dry break
again, but it's dry. Just stops a bit of momentum there that Dean's gained. These last couple of frames seem to connect it quite well, but once again, not too many balls threatened the pocket. And Liam straight into his problem ball. That yellow out, which is probably what he needed to do, and got these yellows, he should be gone.
Who wants to take that tricky yellow out the top now?
Yeah, I mean, you think he's probably got to get up there. I know he's got to get up there at some point. It's just, he could leave it till the end if he wanted to.
Take the yellow now.
Yeah, there's loads of ways of going about this finish. But yeah, he's got a choice now.
Yeah, he's just got to think about his route now.
He said he is thinking about his route now, just making sure he does execute this exactly the way that he wants to.
Yeah, he just needs to make sure he's not going away from this yellow near the black, I don't think. Yeah. Oh, it's already straight. No, he should be fine there. That's probably why I'd have gone at the top there, I think.
So, I gather, is he going to draw this back, or is he playing this on and off the cushion to play?
I think he's going to top it through.
The one next to the black. Yeah, the one next to the black. Ooh.
This is what I mean. I didn't want to be on the wrong side of the angle here because you could hit this a bit. You don't want to be hitting this next yellow fin here at the top yellow, if that makes sense. Because anything you could hit the red. You could hit the red thick. It could slide off the top cushion, couldn't it? I'm not. I don't know about this. I think he's hitting this wide. It's going to go wide when he cuts it in. That's what he's
he,
looking at now, look.
yeah, it's like he
doesn't want to hit the red, either red thick.
the red above the ball. It doesn't matter if he clips that, because that'll direct it down to the black. But when he hits it thick,
I said he hits the red thick. That's why when he was in the middle, I'd have gone higher. Get that top yellow out. The top yellow was your tricky. Like, it doesn't seem tricky, but it was your tricky ball. Looking back now.
well, we can't really
He's got a double on
criticise him
anyway.
too much.
No,
The
no,
first
no.
set 4-0. Still in this second set.
But when you can bang a double like that in, hey, what do I know?
Well, how about that one? Levels it up at 2 frames apiece. Just when you thought he was out of position, all of a sudden comes up with that.
Yeah, there's a punished dish again, isn't it? Punished dry break again.
Yeah, it was. If you can have a look at that double again on the black. If not, I'll look at it later. I mean, it was a
Cloud
nice
double on there, didn't he?
Let's have a look. Let's have a look at it. Just seeing it come. We'll come back to it. We'll come back to it. And then again, we'll see. We'll try. I mean, yeah, we sort of give up on him, didn't we? We didn't think he was going to win the frame from there. But just smashed it in like it was over the pocket.
Scores the tie 2 frames all. Liam Roberts break.
When you know you got a bit of run behind it, you know when you like, because he's #1 amateur, you know he's on a high at the moment, and and then them situations go for you, don't they?
Yep, I do.
And that's not a bad thing. It's a great thing for you, isn't it? Really, but when everything goes gold for you, you know. Tell you what, he's hit them one as well.
Yeah, another good break there from Liam. Tell you what, if he takes these out, all of a sudden, Dean Shields, he's going to be feeling a little bit more pressure. He didn't feel any pressure from the 4-0 loss in the first set. He will be doing if Liam Roberts has a chance of winning the second set.
Just leave where it is. Back that a bit. It's perfect. These are Mary Poppins, I think, off of that.
Please, in the seniors, Gareth Higgins,
Nothing to do with the white, just leave it there.
Gareth Higgins, table 4, please.
Beautiful weight. Great shot. If he gets this right, there's just little rollings after this, aren't they?
Yeah, they are. So he's got a delicate one into the left centre here, but he just, I mean, because he plays this shot so well, you can't see any problem. Everything's steady.
He's good to watch as well, isn't he?
Yeah, he's got
Hits the
the
ball well.
he's got the cue ball and a bit of shoestring. I know he did the previous frame. He's going to be critical, but he's played.
Everyone runs out of position, don't they?
On this small base game, things happen.
Yeah, 100%.
Happen more than ever than anything.
It's to go 3-2 up. Massive set. And a big set as well, isn't it? For Dean.
Yeah, because Dean was looking in control of this second set. Started off very nicely and got Liam chasing a little bit, but Liam, to be fair to him, never looked bothered. He's just gone about his work, and all of a sudden now he's going to go 3-2 up, 1 frame away from leading the number 7 seed by 2-0. And there you see it, 3-2 it is. It's another break and clearance. He's just not giving any chances to Dean Shields. He's keeping Dean firmly sat in his seat. have a look at some scores after, when this set does finish. There's that double. Absolutely smashed it in, that double, Scott. He didn't look like missing it. Nah. But he's playing with such a relaxed attitude. It's great that he's enjoying himself, but what an exceptional talent he is.
Taking the challenge, isn't he? Full on, isn't he?
Yeah, of course he is.
Loving it.
Yeah, Curtis Lee, a professional player there, talking to Donna. Donna Evans, she's in the ladies' tournament. I promise you, well, we'll be bringing you some ladies' results very soon. We'll get this set out of the way, and then we'll have a look at it for the next set. He's got a ball. He's back potting a ball off his break. He's dried last time. He's back.
Yeah, he creamed them, didn't he? Oh, he hit them well.
But the only way he's going to be back if he puts Liam Roberts under some pressure. The only way he can put him under pressure is by getting a frame on the board and levelling this set up at 3 frames apiece.
Dean's got one tricky yellow, and that's the one between the red and the yellow in the other side of the table. But he might be able to land middle of the table with a couple of shots. Be able to just drop this in and then drop the yellow into the middle, and then he needs to leave himself a bit of angle so he goes on the top yellow then. Oh, it's not going that way. Oh, surely he hasn't. Oh, he's on it then. Oh. Don't look like he's on it from there. It's pretty well. Might have to drop this in the middle and then go top bag. Next yellow. So he gets the angle to come back on the bottom yellow. Oh, he's on top bag. Wow, what a pot. Yeah, what a pot. I wouldn't expect it to go top bag. To go 3-all. Oh, don't see you straight. Don't see you straight. Can you screw back 2 cushions? Oh my God, he's fluked it.
I'd like to see that one again, Scott.
He didn't go for the cross double, did he?
What, did he go? I reckon he's gone for that. He's gone for the cross double to get the position. Is that right? Great shot if he did.
Wow.
Great
Yeah,
clearance.
he must have gone for it the way it's happened.
Gives himself a chance. He has played
Yeah, he
that.
has gone for it.
Great shot.
That's a fantastic shot.
Wow, brilliant positional shot, and keeps him in this set. He was desperate to keep himself in this set. Yeah, that'll be one to look back on. You know, if he does go on to win this set, that's a bit of a game changer. That shot, because he was under pressure there. You know, Liam Roberts, he has put him under pressure throughout.
Tell you what, scores are changing all the time, and there is some big results coming.
Keep it to yourself for now. I'm going to make the viewers just wait a little bit longer, but no doubt some of them are already keeping up to date with some of the results. Deciding frame of set 2. It's a good break again.
It's a good break, good white.
First glance, Scott. Over.
Reds. Yeah, okay. Reds over Prende.
2-0 to Liam Roberts. It should be.
Yeah.
And I bet, you know, if you're Dean Shields and you're sat in that chair and you're looking, you're thinking, wow.
Yeah. What have I got to do? Well, he's definitely reds. Couple of key shots coming up. Just got to make sure he's right to get on the ball. The couple of balls down here. Simple.
Yeah, you can play this one or two ways. I mean, Liam here be looking at to keep it as simple as possible, because you've got to say there's going to be some nerves out there now. He's going to be jangling a few, isn't he? Yeah, I like this way. A lot of players that have took that one in the top left-hand corner. But yeah, this is the right way now.
Yeah, I think I'd have done that.
He is re-navigating a little bit, but some players would have rushed it a bit or got under pressure and just thought, oh, that's the right ball to take, and not give it any thought. But Liam, he has given it some thought, and good chance now. Yeah, nicely done. It's okay. He's going to have a shot at the black here. He surely is. He's going to have it. He's got to get on his last red, of course. But
I'd like to see the white probably nearer to, like, below the middle, just above the middle.
But he had too much angle, didn't he? So, you know, and obviously he's re-navigating. He's not back in prime position. But I think he's trying to just on and off the cushion, loads and run inside, just to hold it. Now he's got a nice shot at it.
That's fine. Just stood it back, black in the bottom right pocket.
Yeah, I think black goes passes that yellow
If
into
he
the
probably
bottom
wants
right
to screw into
pocket.
it, he's got the in the middle.
For me, you keep it controlled, because what you don't want to do is overscrew it. Leave yourself a shot. That's exactly what he's done. It's black then to a 2-0 lead against the number 7 seed. There it goes, easy as. But he's won this set by 4 frames to 3. 2-0 in sets to Liam Roberts. Well, Scott, I'm going to let you head off now to your match, so good luck for that one, and thank you very much for helping me here in comms. So, as promised, here is some of the latest scores. Wayne Fryer, JJ4 2 sets apiece, and JJ4 3-1 up in that deciding set, looking like he is going 1 frame away now. Is he going into the last 32? Some of the other matches there, look in the bottom half, still nothing to report. There's any more through to last 32. Mark Boyle, 2-0 to the good against Elliot Glover, 2-1 up in that 3rd set. Connor Tracy against Jason Hill. We saw Connor on this TV table yesterday, and he's 2-0 up against Jason Hill, but he's 1-0 down in set number 3. There's the ladies. There's the matches that went off this morning. So Emma Rees beat Margaret O'Driscoll. Shani Taylor beat Vicky Lomas. Vicky Lomas, a bit of an upset there. Did you expect Vicky would have gone deep in this competition? She lost 2-1 to Shani Taylor. Lucy Smith, Helen Sanderson from the Isle of Man, 2-0 to Lucy. Donna Evans, who we saw sat just in Dean's corner there, lost 2-1 to Liz Diddy, but Liz Diddy's a great player, as is Donna Evans. Danielle Randall always does well here at the IPA. 2-0, the winner of Michelle Brown. Michelle Brown's another quality ladies player. Michelle O'Brien from the Manchester area, 2-0 to the good against Julie Paris. Amy Beauchamp, as you see, on 2-0 there. Former world champion Amy is. We'll keep you right up to date with some of them latest scores and results. Back to the action. Dean Shields is under immense pressure. 2-0 down against the amateur Liam Roberts, but he is going to be a new professional player for the 2023 season. Dean's got a ball, but these are finished so awkward. They look horrible. Dean can't afford to really, well, he can't afford to lose any more sets. All them set lives have gone. Every shot is going to matter for Dean Shields. He's got to make sure he gets every ball now, every clearance, every opportunity comes his way, he has to get it. Missed that one as well, and him missing that is no surprise to me, because Liam Roberts has put Dean Shields under a lot of pressure. A lot of pressure it is. So him missing that ball in the top corner. Remember, it's still an open table, so Liam's got a choice of either colour set. Yellows is what he's deciding. His corner pocket here on the bottom left. It's obviously quite interesting. He's covering 3 yellows. I think the yellow he's probably going to go for next. It does pass that red. He's going to play this off the cushion first to knock the red out of the way. Well, I think he played it more of a containing shot, which you know, that's probably the reason why the pace he played it at. Indeed, for me, he's shown a little bit of frustration. Just trying to force him just to probably clear the pocket, or possibly to push him to go for a finish. That's, you know, not straightforward. You never know. It's not a cushion, it's a foul. Yes, it is a foul. Referee Brian Moss on top of that there. So 1 free shot, 1 visit for Dean Shields. Dean Shields has used his extension. He needs to get a move on. He's under that shot block pressure. And a treble ball plan. Executes it nicely. So that pocket is now cleared. But he's still got a problem. The red is below the black. That is a problem. just another black ball rule. Just remember, well, definitely with some recent sets of rules, if a ball has to make contact to a cushion or pop, whichever one you call it, after contact is made. So that just prevents us, you know, especially in the pub rules where you used to be able to just roll up to a ball. You know, all that has been stopped by inventing the rule, making sure you get a cushion. But wow, Dean Shields, this is a double. Things are going from bad to worse here for the number 7 seed. Yeah, I didn't think that was going to drop, but he's still got control of this frame. Trying to get a little bit of insurance in the top right hand corner. He's got that problem ball next to the black, but he doesn't want to open it out too much just in case. Just give Dean an opportunity to clear this bottom right hand corner that he's in control of.
Extension, please.
To try and get it out. What a shot that is. Brilliant shot there from Liam Roberts. He really has got all the shots in his bag. The only problem here is just obviously drift up the table to the black, but you can't see that going wrong. With the way that he's played, he's been very, very nice and steady. Black. You see it on nil. Dean Shields broke in this one. He's lost this frame as well. If he was counting the total frames, the score is 9-3. Dean, he's only 2 sets to 0 down. He's under some pressure. He can't afford any errors. Can't afford any. Liam Roberts, he's going to be breaking next in this second frame. In this third set.
Liam Roberts to break. Leading 1 frame to 0. Time running. This
break's been working for him. Yes, generates great power. Got another ball off the break. Oh, that yellow. Just needed to run a little bit more. And these reds would have been on. And if anything, it's only going to slow him down in his tracks, but all it is hope for Dean's Shields. It's all about this yellow, this right and cushion. Can he get enough potting angle to it? And the overhead thinks he can, but looking at that angle that I can see now on your screens, and probably not. Be interesting to find out. We'll find out the way it plays his shot. Is he on it now? Yeah, probably play this trace and run inside, or just to make sure you get on and off the cushion, make sure you haven't got awkward cueing. Is he on it? Is he on it? Or has he come too far? I think he's okay. Looks tight. Oh, it weren't tight. It flew in. Position here for Liam. It's not going to make it. There's a cue ball. Cue ball's okay. Dean straight back to the table. Liam nearly tripped over him. I think he's going to have to get this red out on the bottom cushion. I don't think it passes the yellow. So is he going to just drop this in, or is he going to go across? He's dropping it in, so this red must pass. There's a very rare positional error there from Liam. Trace aside there, just spinning it off that side cushion. frame apiece it is. Looking like he probably should have been 2-0 down there in this set. He's not, he's level, and he will be breaking in this third frame. Very much a rare positional error there from Lee Roberts. Well, still looks pretty calm and collective. So Mark Boyle has beaten Elliot Glover. He's beaten him by 3 sets to 0.
Dean Shields to break. Time running.
Dean's got a ball. He's got a couple of problem areas. It's the red and the yellow in his bottom left-hand corner, and the yellow and the black in the top left. It fell too nicely for him. Jordan Parkinson, he's 1 frame away from knocking out Rob Donkin. Rob Donkin, seeded number 14 for this event. That black goes though, so no problems with that. It's just about this bottom left-hand corner now, but it's going to play this off the cushion. Ideally, it needs to come off the yellow, so that will remove the yellow away from that red. It will open the red up for that pocket. Sounds easy. When you're 2 sets to 0 down and under pressure, are, well, you just can't afford too many more mistakes. Definitely probably not even another one. Everything's crucial for Dean Shields. Played that nice. He did it very nice, but has he got a shot on a red? I don't think he has. That nice. Is he on the red? Yes, he is. Lovely little prompt. Been a good clearance this, but how's he going to get on the black? This is going to be some positional shot. This is. It was tough. It was so difficult to get on. So difficult. You just can't afford handing these frames to Liam Roberts. I don't think there's any chance of looking as a 1 cushion escape pot. I think because he just put a bit of overpowering. Is it going to contain him? Played a containing shot, but just left there. A good chance now. For me, he goes for these, dishes these up. Just leaving the yellow into the centre. Just leaves him an easy opener. Drifting down table now. It's not a perfect position, but he's got this ball in the bottom right. He can pick and choose all he wants, even if that's the plan. I mean, yeah, there is a bit of distance in between them both, but you'd expect him to get it. Get it, he has. Just needs to, the key shot is the positional. Up to the black. Wobbled in. Now, is that a bit of an edgy sign? I mean, he could have hit that by another foot, 2 foot, and it'd have been okay. Is he going to play a containing shot here?
Extension, please.
Played a containing shot, but the only problem what he's done, he's left a big pocket. Is this a moment that's going to trigger Dean Shields into this match? So, black, double, bottom right, biggish pocket. It's a must get. It's on its way. It's on its way. It is on its way. Great shot there from Dean Shields. And one he truly, truly needed. Let's have a look at that black again. I mean, Liam, he left him that. Big pocket. But pleased he's got it. I think he will be. Important black. Is that going to be a bit of a game changer? Because you've got to say, was that edginess from Liam Roberts? You know, there's going to be some pressure out there. Yeah, he's in good stead, 2 sets to 0 up. But just, I don't know, he like de-accelerated on it, didn't screw it back enough. But has he seen a bit of the winning line here? Is that what's going through his mind? 2-1 down now, though, in this set.
Roberts to break. Drilling 2 frames to 1. Time running.
Oh, he's in off. Just really come across that a little bit now. Starting to see a little bit of kink in the armoury. Is there a comeback on? Dean's been known for a few comebacks. But this would be one of them. right up there. One of his best, if he does. Take frame by frame, just try and get back into this match, that's what's important.
On table 10 in the open, please. Mark Farnsworth, Clark. Mark Farnsworth, Clark, table 10. On table 5, Tom Barley, Matt Steeper. Tom Barley, Matt Steeper, table 5.
Seems to have loosened up a bit now, Dean. He was under some pressure, showing a bit of frustration.
On table 14, Gavin Robinson and Steve Thompson. Gavin Robinson and Steve Thompson, table 14.
Nicely done. Punishing the off there from Liam. A simple black into the corner, into the right middle. Makes it 3-1. Dean is going to be breaking in the 5th frame. He's got an extra spring in his step. A little bit of a smile, a grin, whatever that was. But he did. He is back. He's not out with this one yet. Seems to be settled right in his chair now and just ready for this now. He's got to get this set over the line. As I said, he's got no more sets to give away. The remaining 3 has to be his if he wants to be in the last 32. All he can do now is just sit and wait for a chance. I feel like he's missed a bit of a chance here. This one he could have put Dean under a bit of pressure. Should have cleared them up to go 2-1 up. Now he's finding himself 3-1 behind, and now he's sat in his chair looking like he's going to lose this 3rd set. Cup break for Dean. Changing his break a bit. It's working. I know it was a bit of one of the last balls to be rolling, but he's found a ball. Just made it, but it made it. That's the important thing. So, Dean, can he now go on, try and take this set?
Andy Esgrove, top table, please. Andy Esgrove, top table.
The double. Just missed it on the near side. I think he's been a bit fortunate. I don't think he's left him a shot on here. Can you see that yellow? Not sure. It is, it's mighty, mighty tight. answer. Pops it into the side pocket. We're going to see a little bit mini comeback of Liam. Trying to get back into this set. If he does take this frame, he'll be breaking in the next frame. And all of a sudden, it could be 3-all, and Dean Shields will be back under pressure. That's a position there. Just this yellow on the side cushion, below the black. So important. I mean, yeah, there is a double. He's going to be canning into the black.
Steve Wall, Scott Anderson. Steve Wall, Scott Anderson takes
Try and make it his last ball.
9, Sunny Singh, Simon Ward.
Has he got a double now? Is he close to the double kiss? She has. Hard to tell.
Top table.
A bit of trace of side. Dropped on it okay. I'm not sure he played it hard enough to cannon it out. He's got a bit of a shot at this, but he's got to miss the minute. Well, that knuckle in the middle pocket. He's going to glance this down to the corner. It's on his way, but it's missed. It's missed wide. So, it's a bit of a bonus, but you just know that Dean is not going to allow him to see that yellow again. An opportunity there was for Liam. Got out of it, but it'll no doubt be in the same sort of trouble. Same sort of trouble it is.
Gold snooker, time limit. Foul. One free shot, one visit.
There's a foul this time.
Courtesy, top table, please. Courtesy, top table.
So good chance now for Dean. Get this first set under on the board for him. Expect him to do it from this opportunity. Maybe we're going to have a great match on our hands then. It's looking like Liam Robs was just going to run away with it. Dean's got other thoughts about that. initial shot now on the black. He will be getting his first set on the board. This black then to take this set by 4 frames to 1. And there you see it, it is 4 frames to 1.
Dean Shields wins the third set by 4 frames to 1.
Set number 3 goes to Dean Shields. Here's some of them latest scores. So let's have a look. Charlie Begley, 3-0, the victor of Nathan Bowen. Ross Fernie, the number 2 seed, safely through, beating Dennis Horan by 3 sets to 0. Alex O'Donoghue just above that Charlie Begley result, 2-1 up in sets and 2-0 up in the 4th set. Craig Brown against Kian Monaghan, another great amateur player. 2-1 though for Craig Brown ahead, and 2-1 up in the 4th set. Conor Tracy, remember, was 2 sets to 0 up against Jason Hill. Jason Hill's pulled one back now. Stephen Ellis, Andy Crosdale, what a clash that is. Saw Stephen Ellis the very first match here. Played Jamie Burnett, 2-2 it is, and he's 2-0 up in the deciding set against Andy Crosdale. Wow, I'll keep you up to date with that one. That's a tasty, mouth-watering clash, that one. Stephen Ellis, definitely a player to watch. As is this player at the table, Liam Roberts. He's going to be somebody to watch this coming season. Seems to be putting a little bit extra into his break. That's what's making it swing a little bit closer to the centre pockets, and just seems to be coming across his shots a little bit. Oh, he's got a ball. That's all that matters.
Please, JJ, top table.
Gone wrong as well. Is this tie turning a little bit? Cannon has not gone to plan. This is a very, very tricky pot. In the bottom left-hand corner, but look how tight this white is above them 2 reds. Brian Moss watching very closely, but what a pot that is. Great pot from Liam Roberts. Still not over the line yet in this one. This finish seems to be getting a little bit tricky. Just trying a containing shot, played it pretty nicely. So Dean doesn't have to play a containing shot of his own. It's just about how he keeps it tight. You don't want to be giving Liam another chance at these yellows. I think the yellow that is Dean's closest to now, I do believe that does pop in that top left-hand corner. Pot that is from Dean Shields, stunning pot, and maybe that yellow, you know, that I've just spoken about, that if he does pass that red, And that's maybe the reason why he thinks that he should be going for these, but he's got that problem with that red. That is tight on that yellow. Key shot, key times. Oh, that's careless there from Dean. I think what he tried to do was just cannon the yellow. Very, very careless. That's a bad mistake there from Dean. Going in off. Giving Liam the opportunity. 1-0 ahead here in set number 4. Dean Shields will be breaking next.
Shields to break. Trailing 1-0. Time running. Right break.
Did just drop there. I didn't know it was going to be a dry break with the re-rack. Not that it makes any difference, but you know, when it's a dry break and or when the ball pops and the black goes in, sometimes what happens is you get a dry break on the next one. Played in great spirit this match, these two players.
Ladies, please, on table 15, Claire Morris, Kirsty Claxton. Claire Morris, Kirsty Claxton, table 15, please.
So, balls have been re-racked. Dean Shield will break again. Could break. Couple of balls, 3 balls, nearly 4, I think. Yeah. 2 reds, 1 yellow, just 3 then. say just 3. I mean, it's an awesome break. A lot of us, as players, we was 1. Yeah, these yellows there for the taking. Level this up in set number 4. It's gone too far. He's tried to hold, because that's where he played it with running inside, trying to hold off the cushion for this one into the right centre. Well, has it gone wrong? Or I think it's gone wrong already. Not sure if he's on it. It might be. No, it tells me he's not. Just hit the jaw of the pocket. Not good enough. So he has had to reroute for this clearance, but going about it okay. So it's black then, level it up in set number 4. And here you see it, he has levelled it up with a break and clearance of his own. I know it took him his second opportunity with a re-rack, etc. He's still done it, and it is 1 frame apiece.
On table 11, ladies, please, Beck Sweeney, Emma Reeves. Beck Sweeney, Emma Reeves, table 11. Andy Esgrove, top table, please. Andy Esgrove, top table.
Frame 3. Scores are tied 1 frame all. Liam Roberts to break. Time running.
I can tell you the Stephen Alexander Crowsdale, that match is still going on. Still 3-1 in that deciding set. Professionals that started at 12 o'clock today. They're into their next match. Kicked off at 5:30. Number 1 seed, Mark Farnsworth. 1-0 up to good. It's Carl Clark. Loads of other matches have kicked off as well, but I'll let you know. Keep you up to date with some of them. Some of them are only just kicked off, so not too much happened so far. Been a bit fortunate there. Yeah, just tracking near that red. It's just come out enough. Now, I don't think that's a similar pop out as what Gareth had. I think he's just hit that off centre. I think it's just hit the jaw. I'll have another look at that one, maybe the end of the frame. But yeah, I don't think it's popped out. I think he's just hit it too hard, that one. I know we've had a pop out already today on this table. There's only been one. I think he's just really, really overhit that one in the middle pocket, and that's what can happen in his middle pockets. That jaw just comes straight back out. Okay. Yeah, he's held his hand up in apology. He was a bit fortunate there. I think he was hoping that was just going to check back straight, and didn't. The check, well, the spin that the cue ball had on it, reacted, kissed into the yellow, and he's got fortunate. Maybe this tie is turning. You definitely see a couple of rubs of green that Dean Shields has had. This is a tester. Far from perfect, I don't think. I really do. He cuts it back, he's going into balls. He's going to screw this back. I think he's canning into this red, his closest to. And he's come across it a little bit as well. Not really cued that through very nicely. Giving another opportunity now to Liam. Isn't bad from here either for Liam. Pot here, one good positional shot. He's in. Yeah. Good pop. Where's the cue ball? It's okay. It's going safe. Safe for the right centre. Shot clock pressure. Now what? Now what's he? He's just rolled it in. I think he wanted to roll it in so it went a bit further, so he had the one next to the black. I think he's got a blind pocket into the bottom right now. I think that's all he's got, unless he wants to play a plant. But for me, okay, that'll be blind pocket. The cut back into the bottom right hand corner. Great shot. Oh, where's the cue ball? This match is turning a little bit. Things aren't going so smoothly for Liam Roberts. Dean Shields back to the table again. After a miss of his own, lucky to get back to the table. Just about the yellow. If anything, he's probably pushed it too far down table. And he's landed a little bit straight on this. Is there another twist to this frame? Has he got enough angle? Cued it okay. Cued it pretty nice, to be honest. But if anything, too nice. Can he avoid a cannon into any of the balls? I don't think he can avoid it. Again, not bad. Seems to be just getting down and rushing around, and well, it's made no difference. He's going to be taking this frame. Second bite of the cherry. 2-1 it is now. Set number 4. Yeah, a few bits going against Liam there. Yeah, I think he's just hit that too hard. That's not a pop out. We'll have to take another look at that if we can. That's why Brian's setting up the balls, but I just feel if you watch that in slow motion, I just think we'll probably see. Let's have a look at this. Look, I don't think this red ball. I think he's just hit that far jaw. Yeah, just hit the 2 jaws, and that's what can happen when you hit it at that pace. Definitely nothing like Gareth that we saw earlier. Oh. Not only that, batting off in that frame has also cost Liam. Third frame in this one. 4th frame, Dean Shields to break. Got a ball last time, broke and cleared last time. Got a ball again. Oof, that was going to get kicked into the centre pocket then. Still there. We're going to go to a deciding set again. That's when it will start to ramp up, get exciting. At the moment, Roberts has really struggled in this set and the previous one. I say struggled, just things have not gone his way.
Extension, please.
A little bit of work to do here. See that yellow on this side cushion just causing him a bit of an headache. Secured. This key positional shot. If he gets this one, this will lift him up another level. Will set him in good stead for a possibility of a deciding set. But he's going to be under shot clock pressure. Use his extension. That clock ticking down. Watch the cue ball. What a shot. What a positional shot. He's still not out of the woods yet. Need this one. This is the shot. Oh. Just caught the knuckle. near knuckle then. Nowhere near that near knuckle. Yeah, it grazed it, but that was all. Just stroking him in very nicely. He's really looking in good stead now to level this up in this fourth set at 2 each. Good positional shot now on the black. He's fine, fine indeed. You see it, 2 frames apiece.
Ladies on table 18, please. Deb
Evenly
Birchall,
poised
Shannon
in this
Taylor.
frame,
Deb
sorry, in this
Birchall,
set.
Shannon Taylor, table 18.
It'll be Liam Roberts to break.
Table 13, Lucy
Yeah,
Smith.
if any of
Lisa
you
Reynolds,
watching
Lucy
want to
Smith,
be like
Lisa
Liam
Reynolds,
Roberts,
table 13.
remember, joined the tour last year. Here's our dates for our tour.
Table
They go
17,
Coventry
Rachel Tucker,
and Newcastle, and then the Isle of Man for the
Rachel Tucker, Liz
Grand
Disney,
Final
table
Festival.
17.
Lots of opportunity. If you don't want to enter all the tour, you can enter single events. All the details are on the website. Yeah, if you want to be like Liam Roberts and become a professional player, you have to start in the amateur ranks and work your way up. You get enough ranking points, you will be offered a chance of being a professional player. That's how Liam Roberts has done it, and that is why he's on this TV table, showing all you viewers absolute pool, well, some great pool skills that he's accumulated over the years. Good break. This is a chance for Liam to go 1 frame away, getting into the last 32. He's going to have to hold himself together. If you see him, I've got to say, he's got to be feeling the nerves a little bit.
On table 4,
Missing that
Alan
pot.
Prick, goes in and white.
I mean,
Alan
God,
Prick,
2
goes in
sets
and
to go,
white,
you'd
table 4,
have never
please.
missed that one. And missing that pot has made this an open table. Like I said, has this tie just turned around in the Dean Shields' favour.
Referee to table 8, please. Referee to table 8.
Yeah, as it's an open table, it's a legal shot. Red onto yellow. So the yellow ball's in play. Oh, Dean Shields. Maybe Dean Shields is feeling it a bit. I mean, these are crucial times in this match now for both players. Oh, I expected him to be potting that. He's got a bit of work to do on these reds. Not one I expected Dean Shields to miss. Really silky cue action. Good double, great double there from Liam Roberts. There's that double kind of winning this frame. It's got a bit of work to do. I think that, does that red pass that yellow? I think it does. I think it does. So not only has Dean missed that yellow in the bottom right corner, he's left this one wide open. Does it just sneak by? Liam will know behind the shot. Oh, he went easy. Didn't even move that yellow. Just because that one went easy doesn't mean the one next to it's going to go easy. A different angle. See him play off two cushions here with side, are we, or just with the one up and down? Oh, it might be just passes then. Maybe this was just passed. Does that pass that yellow? Big shot, big shot, and a big shot it was, and it's not come off. Mighty tight. I didn't even think it looked on. Yeah, puff of the cheeks there from Dean Shields. Again, a second opportunity coming to the table. He's not going to be in any bother here at all. That red's tied up. Dean trying to... Oh, that's careless from Dean Shields. Should have at least been hiding that cue ball either behind the black or the yellow. Shouldn't even be seeing this red. Anything can happen now. We're going to just see him just put his cue through and what? You just never know, do you? Is it just going to be a nice, delicate touch shot? It is going to be a containing shot. What a shot that is. Lovely safety shot. It's going to be in the same trouble. But yeah, it's done what he can. I mean, trying to make the way the table looks a little bit differently, but this is going to be a tough snooker for him now. He gets him welded on this yellow, and Dean's done exactly that. 3 cushions maybe. He might be able to get it in 2, but he's going to be relying on some reaction off the cue ball and the cloth. Maybe I don't know if it's a 3 angle on. Yeah, I think he's got to play it 2, trying to rely on some action. Watch this cue ball. Yeah, try to make that arc a little bit. And Dean got the foul. He was chasing. Just develop that yellow. Well, it's dropped. That's okay. I wonder how Dean's feeling. He's missed a couple of balls recently. Doing a little bit of whistling around the old table. A nervous whistle. I think he was whistling. I'm sure he heard some whistling. Just been confirmed. It was some whistling. The Pied Piper. Overscrewed that a little bit. Dean knows one mistake and he could be out of this World Championships. So much pressure on him. Called his extension. So 30 seconds extra. He's just putting him off. Containing shot here from Dean. very rare containing shot from Dean. He has got the snooker, but you can say it's going to be an easy hit. And when I say easy hit, you're probably going to see this red ball travelling. If he makes contact with it, trust me, this red could be going close to a pocket. Don't think there's any added bonus if you did try to roll up to it. I mean, if you get behind it, then yeah, be a great shot. It's a total snooker, so he doesn't have to hit a cushion after contact with his ball. Surely he plays to make good contact and get it travelling. Trying to play it in a controlled manner, and a controlled manner I don't think it's paid off. I think he's left in the cutback. But that cue ball, it's going to be travelling. He's in this cutback. He doesn't have to go for it. He can play another containing shot if he wants to.
Antonio Doda, table 16,
That
please.
containing shot is a little bit risky. He's got to take this on. Full-blooded cue ball's going to be travelling around the table. Where's the black? Where's the black? Wow. Horrible scenes here for Dean Shields. That's what can happen. This game can be so cruel.
Final call, waiting for Alan and Prig, doubles match, Alan and Prig. You either come to the top table or go to table 4, please. Alan and Prig.
Dean Shields, he's got to get that out of his mind. What to follow that up is a dry break. This game can be so cruel at times. Liam Roberts, he's going to have a chance. Just look at this break again. Not just that one there, one or two just threaten the pocket. Nothing really close. What a time to get a dry break. So Liam collecting the yellows. Have we seen Dean Shields' last shot with that break? This through. Yep, nicely done. Wobbled in, but it was a nice pace. Now, chance to open this out. The kid would like to have been straight on this yellow. That goes to the bottom right-hand corner. He could have topped it through, so now he's going to have to just very carefully navigate a nice cannon.
Extension, please.
It's a tricky shot, this is. This is one of them that can go wrong. Yeah, maybe that's the way. Draw it back into the side cushion, get that cue ball out there. No, he has tried to play the cannon, and he's concentrated so much on the cannon, he's missed the pot. Dean Shields got a chance. Another chance. That's what can happen when you've got concentrating so much on the cannon. You take your eye off the pot and you miss that.
Attention, please.
This match isn't over yet. Just when you thought it was, or it was heading towards being over, a little twist happens. How many more twists are going to be in this match? Trying to hide that cue ball. It's not a bad job, I don't think, because this bottom corner is blocked off. I mean, Liam, if he does want to go for a pop, it does go to the bottom right, that yellow, but he's using extension. That's why he's walking around a little bit quickly now. Try to get a better control in this corner. Hasn't got it. Dean probably going to look up table, trying to hide that cue ball. If he gets this right, you'd fancy him for this frame. Yeah, nice shot.
Okay, if anybody knows whereabouts of Alan and Craig,
Towards that red.
doubles partnership, that'll be great. If you come to top table, let me know. This is their final call.
Foul. One free shot, one visit. Time running.
So that's paid off. Covering that cue ball. At the moment, though, if he does take this finish out, this match is out of his hands, because it will be Liam to break the deciding frame in this fourth set.
Eat it in the communal areas, please. Or at least take your rubbish out and put it in the bin outside, or put the rubbish in the bin somewhere out of the way, rather than leave it for somebody else to pick up. Thank you.
Tell you the Stephen Ellis and Andy Crosdale match is over. Stephen Ellis has won that by 3-2. Jason Hill, he's made a little mini comeback. It's now 2 sets apiece. Was 2-0 down in sets there against Connor Treacy. Michael Tomlinson, he's won 3-2 against Toby Bolt. That was another tough encounter there for one of our professional players. This positional shot has got to be absolutely spectacular, and it's not. Liam might get another chance to take this match out. You feel like Dean, it's hard to a containing shot. Yeah, he's got to go for this. This could be his last shot. He's not potted it. It's left Liam a chance. It's all about now whether Liam can hold himself together. Take it out of this go, but elected containing safety. Not bad, but I mean, he has left a hit at this red. What can Dean do from here? I feel Dean Shields is in trouble. Tried to put the red in a really difficult position for Liam. He hasn't done that. Liam now, surely this is his chance to go for this frame and the match. Oh, is there going to be another twist? Oh, that's not bad. That yellow just slowed up a little bit. I thought when that white stuck to this top cushion, I thought there was a chance there could have been a twist. But he's okay. Still got this one that he's hit up table. Cue ball's going to be doing a bit of travelling. Don't want to be resting on this yellow. Has he come too far? Is he snooking himself on the ball into the bottom right hand corner? I think he has. All he's got is a blind pocket, and it's not fell easy for him. Got to be careful with this cue ball as well. If he does take on this cut back, I mean, it's not easy, this cut back. Big moments. That clock ticking down. He has gone for the cut back. I think he's tried it off the red. He hasn't got it, but I'll tell you, I think he's got a snooker. Been a bit fortunate getting that snooker, but a total snooker probably gives the advantage to Dean. So that means he doesn't have to hit a cushion after contact. If he can get behind these reds here, he's in massive control. I don't think he's going to get behind it, is he? Yes, he is. Great shot there from Dean Shields. Liam having to get out of snooker of his own. Yeah, got out of it. It's okay. What can Dean do now? He'd love to get control of this corner pocket. I'm sure it's a bit risky. Just needs to work it out. I mean, I don't think he can get the red over the pocket, but he can put the red in the position. He's going to have to make his mind up because he's at his extension. That clock's ticking down. Has he overhit it? No, he's okay. Bit of insurance, but he's tied his red up. Don't think it pots. So does that mean there's an advantage here for Liam? Very tense things here happening in this frame 6. This fourth set. Great shot. Great shot. Great shot there from Liam Roberts. Brilliant shot. I think it's the snooker again.
On table 4, Becky Shardlow, Diane Randley.
It's a must for Dean Shields to hit this red. He has to hit the red. One cushion escape probably, but it's a must hit red. If not, it's going to be his last shot. It's on its way down. I think he's missed it. He has missed it, and he's in off. Looking like the number 7 seed is going to be exiting the World Championships. So Liam Roberts just needs to hold himself together now. And he will be in the last 32. Nicely struck there. And this black into this right centre pocket to send Dean Shields out of the competition and put himself into the last 32, and he's done exactly that. Not Dean Shields' day, no doubt we'll see him at some point throughout the season back on this TV table, but for now, Liam Roberts, he's into the last 32 and he's produced a magnificent performance. Right, I'm going to leave you with a few shots of what's gone off in that match, and I'm going to hop and skip and a jump to the studio. We want to have a few words with our winner, Liam Roberts. Well, here I am with Liam Roberts, the winner of that previous match there against Dean Shields. How does that feel, Liam, beating the number 17 Dean Shields on the CV table?
Yeah, well, it's great because not many people, family and friends and stuff can come down, so especially on the TV table to put in a good performance like that, it means a lot because I know a lot of people are tuning in to watch it.
Yeah, they definitely did, and I could see how many people was tuning in, and no doubt there's probably plenty more, etc. And I mean, let's talk about your good performance. The way that you started off was magnificent.
I don't know what happened,
was going
to be
off
honest.
down there?
I don't know. I just didn't seem to miss the first set, and I think Dean had won. Well, the first one was a little bit scrappy, but I didn't miss in that frame either. And then the second frame, neither of us missed.
Yeah,
and
I think
it was 4-3. So
yeah, was it the
was
first game was
set,
scrappy? The next minute you've took 6 on the bounce, I think it was.
Yeah, so I don't know. Hopefully I could just use the first 2 sets every game. That might make it a bit easier for me.
Now, obviously you came here as the #1 ranked amateur player in the IPA Tour last year. Did that add any pressure to yourself?
I think it did when I was playing the other amateurs, but when I go into a match against Dean, I'm expecting it to be a level playing field. I shouldn't be classed as a favourite, neither should he, because we both know what each other can do. So yeah, it was just nice to put in a nice performance against a good player.
And this coming season as a professional player, how much do you think playing like that on this TV tail is going to set you for the 2023 season?
Yeah, it should help a lot. It'll settle me nerves for 2023 now. I've played on it, well, on the TV table twice, and I've played well both times, so I shouldn't be nervous, hopefully, in 2023 when the events start.
Let's talk a little bit about nerves, because obviously you set off like an absolute steam train, and I'm not sure what was going to stop you, to be honest. Then we got into set 3, set 4, and you just started to miss. Things were going against you, and it looked like the tide was going to turn. Did you think that the tide was turning? What was you thinking sat in the corner?
Yeah, well, the third one, I think I took a good clearance out to get my frame in that as well. And, well, Dean picked up his game from there because he didn't really get much table time before that, to be fair. But he played really well to get the third. And then it was getting a bit shaky in the fourth, to be fair. But, yeah, just glad to be done.
Yeah, I mean, you look very sort of calm and collective, sat there in the corner. You had a bit of support in your corner as well.
Yeah, it's always nice, yeah.
Yeah, and sometimes it gives you a little bit of reassurance. Did that really help you along your way?
Yeah, well, I'm not a quiet person, so when you've got someone there and like after a frame you can just turn to and you can just have a couple of words and stuff like that. It just sets you at ease for until the next frame. You're not thinking about the next frame and thinking, oh, I need to win this one. Your head's in a clear space.
And that last frame, I mean, you put yourself in good stead to go 3-2 ahead, but that last frame that was just played there. Obviously, Dean missed, and all of a sudden you had a couple of misses, and you know we was seeing a little bit of a twist and a turn and a bit of drama, etc. How much was you feeling on that last clearance there? I know you had 1 free shot, 1 visit, but even then, how was you feeling towards that final clearance?
Well, but when you get free shot, you want to make the clearance easier, and I just couldn't see a way to get the white down table, like I could have put the black safe or something like that. So I just thought I'm just gonna take him, or try to take him, which I did, luckily. So yeah, I did feel it a bit, but once I played the first ball, I knew it was just that one shot. So once I played that, I knew it was there.
Well, I know you've got another match tonight, so I'm going to let you go and get prepared for that.
Thanks very much.
And we're going to take a little break as well. We're going to take about an hour's break, but we'll be back within about an hour, and we're going to be back with Robert Stephen against Dan Davey. Make sure you come back in an hour. Well done.
Better than my first one. Yeah.